game's on, battle's about to start. Join the stream, no delay. Ready, aim and play. Jets fly, tanks roll, war thunder in control. Chat lights up with fire, feel the heat rise higher. Live stream madness, war thunder radness. Blast off all night, victory in sight. Victory in sight. Boost the volume loud. Join the gaming crowd. Virtual skies to roam. All from your home. Epic dogfights, face the mic. Global friends stand tight. On and on all night. Live stream madness. Rock under madness. Blast off all night. Victory in sight. Victory in sight. Boost the volume loud. Join the gaming crowd. Virtual skies roam. All from your home. Epic dogfights, face the mic. Global friends and tight. On and on all night. On and on all night. Live stream madness, war thunder radness. Blast off all night, victory in sight. Victory in sight. Victory in sight. Victory in sight. Battle zones we fly through night. Jets. War Chaser strikes again with his dirty tricks. Every time I slip up, it's his evil mix. Controllers acting funny, streams lagging bad. War Chaser, you asshole, driving me mad. Fuck War Chaser, always in my way. Fucking War Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. War Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Now Bubba's in the mix, feuding with our guy. Every single battle, War Chaser's the spy. Bubba's calling bullshit on War Chaser's game. Fucking War Chaser, bringing the shame. Fuck War Chaser, always in my way. Fucking War Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. War Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Bubba's calling bullshit on War Chaser's game. Fucking War Chaser, bringing the shame. Fuck War Chaser, always in my way. Fucking War Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream.
What up, everybody? Welcome to Wednesday. How are we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, holy smokes, everybody's here. What is up? We got Pika. Yes, you can play again for sure. Feel free to load the game up. We are playing with the community. What is up, everyone? Holy smokes, everything has gone crazy the past couple days. Twitch blowing up, YouTube blowing up. Discord blowing up. Everything is nuts. So look, if you're new to the community and you're looking for people to play with, head over to the Discord. I'm telling you, it's the place to be. It's where you want to be. There's an invite link in the chat for you right then and there. Tons of people just signed up to be mentors, so they're looking for new players to help in all kinds of games, not necessarily on the War Thunder front, even though that's what we're going to play today, but more on the VTOL front, the Falcon BMS front, the DCS front. Come join our aviation sim community over there on that Discord. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Things are going crazy, so huge thank you. It's all up to you guys. You're the ones that made it happen. I really appreciate that. So as a result, we're playing with the community, baby. So yes, you can play. If you don't have me on your friends list, this is my username right up here, Cerberus0351. You can't fuck it up. It's my YouTube name. It's my Twitch name. It's on the fucking screen under my chest. You know what I'm saying? It's all right there. So feel free, shoot me a friend request in game, and I'm gonna be putting the squadrons together. We're gonna rotate the squadrons as everything goes. Holy smokes. Okay, here we go. We got Pika. You can play. Hey, what's up? Pastel Coffee. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Sean, what up, dude? Come on in. The water's fine. Jawad's back. Fucking hopefully you're having a good week. We got Arrow Rabbit. What's up, dude? We got to link up. We got to link up and set up that interview. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and of course, we have the one, the only War Chaser. Poor guy. He's the new hero of this stream. Can you send me a squad invite? Yep. I absolutely will. Yeah, I know it's on me, Era. I know it's on me. I know it's on me. Join the Discord voice chat. Negative Ghost Rider. I will not be running in the Discord voice chat. Nice try. I call the shots around here. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's go ahead and put the squad together. We got Pika. Pika's coming in. Bam. Jawad, are you coming in? Who wants to play? Who wants to play? Sean, all you got to do is get online, buddy. It shows you as offline. All you got to do is got to get online. Easy, easy, easy. We got one invite out. We got room for 2 more people that want to jump in. If you want to jump in, just let me know. Water. It's so hot here. Oh, you're barking up the wrong tree, Sean. I hate to break it to you, buddy. You're barking. You want to talk about hot? I'll tell you hot. Hold on. I'm going to check the temperature here right now. We got 104 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at right now, people. You can miss me with the "it's hot out here" stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can miss me with that. Wait, let me join you. Cool, man. Yeah, just tell me. Let me know what your username is, Jawan. We'll get you in. I can wait 2 more minutes. I can wait 2 more minutes, and then we'll get it done. Well, there's an ad that's about to hit. We're gonna let the ad run, and then you guys won't miss anything. We won't do anything crazy. We'll just talk shit about you while you're gone on the ad. Those of you that got that ad blocker running, you can hang out. You tell me, damn, yeah, oof, and a convection oven to boot. Yeah, you know it, man. It's fucking warm. And for whatever it's worth, it's been kind of cold lately. Okay? Like 2 weeks ago, we were sitting around 115, 120. I got in my truck yesterday. Because I had to go to hockey tryouts with my kids. I got in my truck. My truck was 126 degrees inside. Okay? So it's a little bit warm, my guy. But we're having a little bit of a cold spell. We got a couple more weeks of overly hot. All right, looks like we got Jawad. Let me go ahead and shoot him an invite. We got room for 1 more, so Sean, if you're gonna get in, my guy. I got you. Air that bitch out, says War Chaser. Or be a man and sit in the heat. You know, it ain't that big a deal. It's just a little bit warm. It's not that big of a problem. All right, we're gonna invite Sean to the squad. We got like 1 minute and 26 seconds left on this ad. If you're on the YouTube side, you're not seeing the ad. That's your only advantage over on the YouTube side. The Twitch side's way better. So we're going to let this ad roll, and then we're going to hit that play button. Guys, remember, do me a favor. We got to drop that battle rating. Let's make it accessible for everybody. Roughly around a 3. Nothing higher than a 3, gents, because we don't know what planes everybody has. So we're going to keep them low, and we're going to keep them able for everybody to play. So if you can ditch that battle rating down to about a 3, you'd be a hero for me. Sweet, now getting roasted like a chicken with personal seasoning. Man, I'm telling you, it's not been kind out here. It's been that's a perfect battle rating, gents. Thank you. It's been a really reasonable summer for whatever it's worth. We've only had like a week and a half that were very, very brutal week and a half. Yeah, 9.7's a little high on the BR there. We're gonna lower it. We're just gonna let this. We got 30 seconds left on this ad break. Then we'll hit that to battle button. You know what I'm saying? We'll get it rolling. Hopefully everybody's having a good midweek break, right? Some of y'all went back to school, suckers. Hopefully that's going well for you. Hopefully you're enjoying your new school year. I know the kids here, they go back on Monday. This is their last week of summer vacation. So we'll go ahead and queue up. That ad will be over in a couple of seconds. Yeah. So hopefully your guys' first week of school, I know most of you went back, is going well for you. If you're not in school, consider yourself not lucky. You got to go to work every day and there is no break, right? Oh, man. I kind of wish we had those jams still going, man. I could turn them on. Then I have to tweak all the audio. You know what I'm saying? Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll have it going. You never know. We're working on... Oh, I'm going to sneeze. We're working on all kinds of stuff, man. The community's growing like crazy. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Arcade battles, frontline. Oh, wait. Mixed fighter bomber missions. Oh, at least. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. What do we think? The over under on whether or not it crashes when I die. We got to figure out how to set up the predictions. We'll take bets on this for channel points. The jams are kicking. Wait, they're going right now? For real? Because I can't hear them, and I should be able to hear them. There's no way they're going right now. They're pretty dope, though, huh? Pretty dope. All right, so the over-under, does it crash when I die? Or does it live and does it stay? What do we think? Does it crash or not? That's going to be the game plan. No, not right now, but love them. Yeah. There's a bunch more coming. I gotta get more of them made up. And then we'll have them just go. Hope you have a good stream. I got to get a couple hours of sleep before my 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift. Oh my God, that is wild. That's a terrible shift. But I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hi. I really appreciate that, man. Enjoy a good night's sleep and a good day at work, right? Because a bad day at work for you is a real bad day for a lot of people. So hopefully that goes well. Gray's here. What's up, Gray? Gray, were you able to get that file, that super secret, special, top secret file that exposes everything? Were you able to grab that? Because I do want to delete it. It's kind of big. So if I know for a fact that you grabbed it, I'm going to delete it out of my Google Drive there. There's a super secret file that was sent to Gray. Awesome. He says he did. That's fucking wonderful. My pleasure, man. I got to get it the same thing over to somebody. That's why I got to get that one out of there. And I'm not about to be paying for Google Drive storage. God damn it. All right, do we crash or not? It's his bungus. Exactly. A little close up. Hey, it didn't fucking crash. Excellent. I reinstalled like some Microsoft libraries and stuff. So hopefully we solved the problem. If not, I'm going to have to figure out how to completely strip out Easy Anti-Cheat and remove it all from the registry and everything. Adam2915, what up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good week. What's up, bud? What's up? Yeah, I gotta get those fights edited. The 1v1 fights seem to be enjoyable. A lot of people like them. There's so many people that are trying to queue for 1v1 fights in VTOL right now in Discord. I just want you to know I got you. Okay, on Friday evening, I'm going to be going through and trying to come up with a schedule for like next week and stuff on when I can take the fights. I'm getting my schedule fully fleshed out right now. Some of you guys know I coach hockey for my kids, and we just got done with like tryouts yesterday. So I had to spend all of Monday and all of Tuesday at the rink. And I was like evaluating kids and shit and drafting teams. So I should be getting the schedule for like what our season looks like here in a day or two, and then I'll be able to schedule those fights. So I haven't ignored you. I need to be able to commit to it, right? And I don't want to flake on you. It really bothers me if I have to cancel on you more than it reasonably should. I know we're all human and we all understand, but it super bothers me. Colonel Anti-Cheats are a joke. I don't disagree with you there, my guy. I do not like Easy Anti-Cheat, but it's a necessary evil for the games to run, and they are more problematic than they help. I fully agree with that. As somebody that's written enough software to know, I could also tell you we don't have to do that at the kernel level. There's a better way. Spo says, how are you? I don't know if he's talking to me or the other guy that had joined, but I'm doing fantastic, man. Hopefully you're doing yourself a good time too. whatever fucking words are. I'll get to them at some point. We'll figure this out. Oh man, do you remember me from Friday? I do now that you said it. Yeah, man, absolutely. You'll have to forgive me, man. I see a lot of different names. So if it's your second or third time, it probably hasn't been committed to my memory yet. I promise you, I will end up keeping up with it though. The more you chat and hang out, the more I'll remember you. Danish Monkey over on YouTube says, hi, what up, buddy? How you doing? Cedric's here. What up? He's on the phone because he's not home. Cedric's here. Cedric's one of my favorites. What's up, Cedric? Hopefully you're having a good week, buddy. Cedric is my spirit animal, if you guys didn't know. Dead. Kamikazed. All right. Adam says, I'm Danish. I love Danishes. Are you a strawberry Danish or a cheesecake Danish? I gotta know because it's gonna change how I feel about you. That is awesome, dude. I love the fact that we get everything globally, you know? I love a global audience. I've been lucky enough to work with a lot of people globally and hang out with a lot of people globally. So I absolutely love it. You like Danish Monkey? Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you. Okay, well, fine. You could be Danish too. You could. Oh man, what a week. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Okay, we gotta lock in. I'm not even focused on the game. I'll get focused on the game as time goes on, I'm sure. We're gonna stream for a bit today, y'all, just so you know. I think my wife wasn't really clear, but I think we're rolling for an extra hour today, right? So we're gonna rock that 4-hour shower, you know, and it'll be great. That means y'all are stuck with me, and it's gonna get weird. I've had my fair share of a crazy day, so yeah, it's gonna be wild. Focusing is not his forte, dude. 100%. I'm here to talk shit and to entertain you, and I really don't care what's on the screen. And like, that's why I like Wednesdays. That's why I like Wednesdays. I don't care what's on the screen with War Thunder. War Thunder is a fun game. It's an okay game, but it's probably the most casual game I play. Really casual for me. I don't take anything serious about War Thunder. We'll reserve the serious stuff for tomorrow's stream when we hit up a little DCS or BMS or some like more serious simulator. We'll reserve it for that. And then Friday is kind of a mix, right? Oh, speaking of Friday, I'm horrible, guys. I hate to break it to you. Friday is not going to happen this week. So Friday Night Flights is being adjusted. So if you're here for VTOL, the Friday Night Flights VTOL streams that we do, if you're here for that, this Friday it's going to change just a little bit. It's just a little bit. I gotta be at my kids' school to go meet some teachers and stuff during my stream time. So we're not gonna do Friday Night Flights on Friday, but we are gonna do them at the same time on Saturday. So 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. We will be doing Friday Night Flights, a makeup edition on Saturday. Cedric says, I do both, as in entertain and suck at the game, or as in play both DCS and BMS. I don't know. So many things. Dude, I know, War Chaser, I know. I'm bummed, but we've got a good track record. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've only missed, I think this will be the 3rd or 4th one that we've missed out of since like January or something, right? So, but we are gonna roll that extra day, right? Because like, I love Friday Night Flights. It's my favorite stream of the week currently, right? So I can't let it go. So that's what we're gonna do Saturday. I thought about maybe doing an encore version of it tomorrow. Like maybe I'll just make it up to you. We run some Thursday night like PvP and VTOL, and then we do some PvE and VTOL on Saturday. I don't know. I haven't decided. It's all gonna depend on how I feel about putting VR on, you know, because I love VR, but sometimes I just don't want to put that shit on my face. Why would I want to cover up something so beautiful? You know what I'm saying? So, face only a mother could love. So yeah, we might actually run a little VTOL tomorrow. I haven't decided. It's gonna depend on some things. A Saturday night shoot up? I don't know, man. No, don't shoot me. What is wrong with you? Say, somebody message that guy, tell him I'm trying to run a fucking stream here. Tell him I'm trying to run a fucking stream here. I don't need him killing me. That's crazy. All right. My mouse would not respond and cause me to crash. Hey, that's my excuse. My keyboard doesn't respond. My mouse doesn't respond. My brain doesn't respond. This shit's just lagging, bro. Probably why he shot you. I know. I don't think there's anything that indicates that I am streaming, though, thankfully. Right? Like, that would be real annoying. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a little helicopter PvP fun tomorrow if I feel like putting on VR. And if not, then we'll do some like DCS or something. I love a good sim stream, you know? You're a celebrity? No, not even close. To be a celebrity, you gotta be a prick, right? I don't know if that's true. Some celebrity out there is like real offended right now. They're like, how dare he call me a fucking prick? If the shoe fits. I don't think so unless you have the TW edit. Yeah, we ain't doing nothing like that, you know? I ain't doing nothing like that. I don't really care so much to advertise in game. I got the people that I want here anyway, right? Like we got a good, we don't need some War Thunder peeps. I'm kidding. Come join. Watch this shit. Make sure you watch the ads. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's Wednesday already. And it's been a long week, but a quick week at the same time. I hate that feeling, right? Where it's like the days drag on because there's so much to do. And then you blink and you realize that the week is over. It's crazy. It's the weirdest feeling to me. It makes me wonder like how aware I am in a given day. Because I'm like really keen to forget so many details of a given day. And then all of a sudden it's like, bam, like entire new day. And I'm like, oh yeah, we lived through yesterday, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. Worktaser says it's gone by fast. Maybe. I've been in a lot of meetings this week, more than I usually take. So more than I usually take. And I've been doing a lot of behind the scenes work this week because I haven't been able to turn out any videos that I want to turn out, and that makes the days go by long for me. Like I like to create something at least every day because like it's like a therapeutic like release. Like I get that creative spark to go out, and then I haven't been able to do that because I've been locked down doing some behind the scenes things like admin stuff, which is never fun, but has to be done. So I cannot wait to get, I hope, a little creative freedom tonight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well, man. It's really community centric, and it's a lot of things on like how to get things in place, like mentors for newer pilots, as well as I guess qualification's not the word I want, but it's the best word that fits the explanation, is like some sort of qualification process for more complex community missions and stuff like that, in all flight sims, not just VTOL. So like in DCS, in BMS, in VTOL, in all the things, like just trying to figure out how to build War Thunder crash report. Hold up, we're restarting. We're coming back. Don't let it get you. Okay, War Thunder is gonna crash on me on occasion. I can't believe it waited as long as it did. It's coming back. So yeah, like that sort of thing is what I've been working on. And yeah, but at least it waited till the end of the game, right? So now we're coming back. Would you like to run the launch? Yeah, do your thing, dude. Just fucking start the game. So many errors. Just checking for a quick update. It says it's up to date. No shit, I already did this. We're coming back, man. War Chaser and War Thunder just fuck up for me. It is what it is. Well, I'm far from the best guy, but I'm happy to teach noobs and people trying to learn, specifically for F45. Yeah, you're pretty solid in the F45, man. I built some forums and put out some like mentorship application things in the Discord. But really, like, that's what I'm working on, is trying to figure out like how we do some qualification related things, and how we can then turn that into running some servers that are more specific to our community and some of the other games, since we can't run servers in VTOL, and running like community day sort of situations. So it's been a lot. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background, and I'm trying to find the right services that I can plug into this that don't require me to spend a lot of my time doing it, just because I'm one person, you know. So it is what it is. All right, if you guys want to run it back, those of you that are in the squadron, we'll do it. You guys can go ahead and ready up. We'll run with you guys for a couple times, and then we'll see if anybody else wants to join. But I think we have all the same people. So blame War Chaser. Yeah, exactly. True had the update, thought they might have fixed it. Dude, I looked at the patch notes because I was like, yo, maybe they did fix it. But the reality is they didn't fix it at all. They didn't fix it at all. We're just waiting for our friends down here to ready up whenever they are ready, and we'll kick it. At least, so I'm pretty convinced at this point it's not a War Thunder problem. I think there might be something wrong with Easy Anti-Cheat. I actually have Event Viewer open right now, and I'm watching Event Viewer for any type of thing that might tip it off. Because Microsoft Flight Simulator was crashing on me the other day, and I found out that it had something to do with like Windows Defender and some other thing, but I only found that out because of Event Viewer. So I'm running Event Viewer so I can go back through and let me actually just timestamp that really quick. I can go back through and check the events to figure out maybe what triggered it. That's what I'm hoping. Yo, the blame War Chaser thing is about to get sweet. I want you that again. I've been doing a lot behind the scenes. And now that we're affiliate on Twitch, we got some cool tools. So you guys are gonna get a blame War Chaser thing that's better than it ever has been, and you'll just like hit a couple of Twitch points with it, and it'll go fucking wild, and it's gonna be great. It's so rude that I actually had to get on a phone call. This is how fun it's gonna be. It's so fun and rude that I had to get on a phone call with War Chaser because I morally wasn't comfortable doing it without his approval. Like, that's how wild it is, in my opinion. You got a glimpse of it today if you got here early. If you got here early and you caught some of the music, then you got a glimpse of it. But yeah, but I did run it by him. So before anybody complains when it comes out, just know, like, I have his blessing. I have his blessing to really bust his balls and hit him hard on this. Some guy said, what's wrong with the biplanes? I think it's obvious they can't make their mind up. Real MC, my matchmaker is so dead. Been sitting in the launcher for 15 minutes. Are you sitting on like a high battle rating queue? Is that what it is? Or because I don't know, that's what I'm guessing. Probably just has something to be with how many people are there. This game crashes a lot on me, so I don't even know how to explain or offer help. I can't get it to stay running for more than a little bit. So now that we restarted it, the question is, does it crash when I die? Right? Does it crash upon my first death because we restarted? I don't know. Only time will tell. All right, where is his buddy? That guy's dead. We don't got to worry about him. You might have to get water or use the restroom to play a bit. Yeah, that's true. I gotta reset up those scenes though. My break scene doesn't have the music in it. It wouldn't be a lot to add it, but we can get it added. Yeah, I'm thinking Real MC's battle rating might just be a little too high. Right now we're having no problems matchmaking at under 3. I think we're sitting right at a 3 battle rating. So it's not high, which sucks if you want to fly your higher end planes, but it helps with the matchmaking. You know, you get more people. I think we're at like a 3. We're at like a 2.7 or a 3, something like that. So we're under 3. And I feel like it helps. All right, we'll drop those. We'll see if that hits anything. It probably won't. Oh shit, it did. God, I gotta stop predicting shit. I'm wrong all the time unless it's about some other shit. Sometimes I'm right. Don't tell my wife though. You know, she doesn't agree. But just like I have a bunch of songs about fuck War Chaser, I got a bunch of songs about my wife forgiving my mistakes that I play her every time I fuck up. So it's all funny at this point. We're going hard on the music grind, guys. Man, I've been doing so much research in this shit. I thought about putting a fog machine in here and all sorts of other stuff just for fun shit for the stream. But I really don't want to have to clean all that oil and random shit off of my computer components. So you get no fog machine. But we were about to go crazy. So I was like, fine, I'll just do stuff for the community then. And we'll set up community missions and campaigns. Which I am excited for. Okay, I've been wanting to do it for a while. I also got to book out a bunch of travel. No, I'm gonna die. Here we go. Does it crash? I also got to book out a bunch of travel. There's a couple air shows on my list that I'm trying to get to. I want to go to the air show in San Diego, California coming soon. Damn, I can't believe that blocked you. I know why it did it, but that's silly. Gray says that solution will fuck up my computer. Yeah, I know. That's what I was looking into. But he used the word fuck, so the bot got him. War Chaser can approve it. That's fine. Yeah. So I got a couple air shows that I'm trying to book out. So that's pretty dope. Trying to get to the one in San Diego, and I'm trying to get up to Fleet Week in San Francisco, so that'll be fun. Automon is my nemesis. I know, like, it's really strict right now, and I'm slowly gonna start taking the handcuffs off of it and making it less strict. I just went over strict first to figure out what we're gonna be dealing with, but now I'm pretty confident that I can dial it back a little bit. Hey, it didn't crash. All right, maybe the crash has shifted to after the game. You break its will. Yeah, automod is moderating as a whole is tricky, right? Especially for me because I'm a firm believer in say what you want to say. Like, you're not gonna fucking bother me, you know. You could say some absolutely heinous shit to me and I'd probably just laugh at it. Like, I don't really let things bother me. Trust me, you can't say anything worse than I've already heard, kind of thing. So like, I'm all for it, but the internet is a really sensitive place, oddly enough. If you have A36 used gun pods, they shred. Oh, is this true? Do I have that plane equipped? I might. I'll have to look. I gotta look at what gun pods even are. I'll take your advice though, because you guys know more about War Thunder than I do. What I know is I fly around, I shoot, it crashes, I restart it, I fly around, I shoot, it crashes, I restart it. That's actually my long-term War Thunder strategy, is to just constantly restart the game. All right, you know, there's a firm difference in rough language and malicious language. Yeah, I fully fucking agree with that, you know. I fully agree with that. Plus, like, I like swearing. Like, I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Like, swear words are fun, right? Somewhere down the line, like, we tell everybody that farts aren't funny and swear words are mean, and it's so stupid to me. Like, swear words are some of the best words out there. They have so much conviction to them. They get your point across in a way no other words can. They're fun. Half of them sound hysterical, right? And then, like, you know, like, you should just be able to do it. And farts are goddamn funny. Farts are absolutely funny, right? And to your point, there's definitely a difference between, you know, firm and malicious language. Like, I could even drop some real offensive fucking words and make them not malicious, right? But I don't know why people find them offensive. Like, I'm all for, like, the C word is one of my favorites. I love the C word. It's my favorite. I use it regularly. It's my favorite word of all time. And you know what? I didn't really start using it, but I had some friends, a good core of friends, and they were from Boston, right? And like, the C word to somebody from or that lives in Boston is as common as the word and or they. You know what I'm saying? And I got so hooked on it. It's my favorite word. And the other F word. The other F word, we got to bring that back. I love it because nobody ever says that and means it derogatorily. But god damn, is it a good one? If you don't know what I'm talking about, you know, you're probably a little young. But yeah, it's reserved. Yeah, the Aussies do got that one right. I think mods, you guys have a different set of rules than everybody else. It's a privileged position for sure. There's gun pods I can put on the wings, everybody's saying. So we'll have to look into that after this match because I want to know. I want to know. Y'all make me better. Trust me. I love the backseat game. This is my favorite part about streaming is I love the fact that I can get real world advice like right then and there. It's my favorite thing. It's why I like streaming so much is like the backseat gaming exists, you know? The other F word. Yeah. Oh, I love South Park. South Park's gotten soft too, though. Not super soft, but they gotten softer than they used to be. It's a little bit of a bummer. South Park used to really push some damn limits. I love the other F word, and I love the C word. Those are, they're the best word. They're so sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like they come off the tongue in like the sharpest way. I think it's the hard T at the end. You know, like they're just. Ooh, and like you can just feel the emphasis behind them in the world's greatest way. You know, I love them. And like I don't ever think I've looked at anybody and been like, oh, maliciously you see where this shit, you know? But man, ooh, I love it. I wish we could do it. I wish we could do it. The roles you guys would have in Discord would be hysterical. Like trust me. VTOL VR mentor is not the role that I would outline for you. You know, it would be funny. It would be super funny. So I have a secret past life where I was doing stand-up comedy for a little bit, and it was one of my favorite things in the world because I could use those words. But I also have a really twisted sense of humor thanks to some past jobs. Red Cow Dog, first and foremost, welcome to the stream. What up, dude? I love the name. That is hysterical. Red Cow Dog. What up? Does it crash? Let's find out. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's see. Cedric says, how? Something tells me he likes slurs. Like what? No, like racial slurs? Nah, I don't care about that. That I respect that, right? Like that's that fine. That makes sense. I don't care about that. That word doesn't work for me. For whatever it's worth, it's not enjoyable to use. There's too much bullshit attached to it for me to like find it is even. I don't think anybody should hop on that word, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. I'm not big into slurs because again, like that's malicious. Like if you're running some like slurs and shit, that means you're targeting people. I don't really target people. That's not really my game plan. Yo, let's lower this battle rating, man. Y'all are kicking in at a 9.7. Let's drop it down. Yeah, slurs are the malicious side of things, you know? But like, yeah, as Grace said, the infantry vocabulary, right? Like that's what you guys got to realize is like, I don't talk about it much. Every now and then it comes up, but I have a past where like my job was to go fight wars, and it's a whole different vocabulary. It's a whole different mindset on things where like words are not the problem, you know? Like words are never the biggest problem of the day. So wait, let me fix your USA lineup. Okay, cool. Are you still in or did you bail? You're going to need another invite. We'll get you another invite. Go ahead, fix your lineup. Real MC, yes, you can join. Send me a friend request so that you don't have to put your player name on there. We'll get you added right now. Send me a friend request in War Thunder, Cerberus 0351, and I'll get you added to the squadron right now so that you can jump in. Absolutely, you can play. We're just going to go try to keep your battle rating 3 and below. We're going to keep it low so that the matchmaking is quick. But yes, you can join. Shoot me that friend request and I'll get you added. There's no friend requests here. Yeah, so it's not a slur thing. Like, I don't really care about slurs. Slurs are overrated. Also, at this point, going into slurs on a serious context just come off as an L by the people. Yeah, it does, right? Like the argument, exactly. It is a broad label. It is a broad label. Yeah, I think you put it best, Gray. Malicious versus, you know, just intense. Malicious is a whole different ballgame. Yeah, shoot me, Real MC, shoot me that friend request, my guy. You can 100% join. Well, there's an ad that's about to run on Twitch, so we're going to kick it here for a minute. We're going to let that ad run, and we're going to give Real MC and Jawad time to get the things around they need, and then we're going to add them back up. And then we should be good by the time the ad is done. So that way, the ad watching folks, you guys don't miss anything. You know? Yeah, you can have a second. Don't take all the time you need. Don't listen to War Chaser. Don't take all the goddamn time you need. we got entertainment to have, you know. But take your time, man. You got a little bit of time. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. We gotta let this ad thing run. It's a 30-second ad. It's pretty quick. Can you add me back now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here you go. See, that's the thing. Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait. We'll give it a couple seconds. Take the fucking time, sis War Chaser. Negative. Yo, so like that's the thing too, is like that's the other side of it, is like, yeah, I love these words, but like I'm also probably one of the most respectful people you'll talk to, like when I'm out and about. Like I'm all about yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, please, thank you, I appreciate you, all of these things. And I got you. Real BC is what I'm guessing you are. So I sent you that invite over, right? So I'm all about that. Like I'm the most respectful person that you're gonna find when I interact with other people. Like to the point where like I will like yell at my kids and be like, no, like go say please and thank you to that person, right? Like use your manners. Like it's super important to me that that stays in line, right? Like I treat everybody with crazy respect, especially if I don't know you, right? But the moment I know you, that's when we might punch a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like the moment I know you is the shit's gonna get crazy. All right, so somebody said what was it? Is this the A36? Is there gun pods? You all said. Wait, is this the one that I can put pods on? I see bombs. Oh shit! What is this? Hell yeah! What is this? I bet y'all are a hero. You guys are heroes. Yeah, exactly. Grace's time and place. That is also a very grunt trait. You're right. You're right. Yes, 3.0 is okay. We'll roll with 3.0. It's just if you stay under 3.0, the matchmaking's faster, right? So that's all I really care about, is just getting match made. That's all I care about. We gotta just get in here, get the matchmaking going. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the tip, Real MC. That's huge. Hopefully it pays off. Hopefully it pays off. Yeah, it's so funny to me that like it's like two-faced, man. I got these two different sides where like one of them's like super respectful, and then like I open up my hockey team's like chat and I'll be laughing and my wife's like, what's funny? And I'm like, you don't want to know. Like it's some level of heinous shit to where like you're gonna really start judging who I am as a person, right? Because locker room talk, whole different ball game than how I would interact with anybody in my own damn house and anybody out in public. The saddest part about all of this is if you had any amount of online fame at all, people would find what you're saying offensive no matter what. Yeah, but look, first and foremost, thanks for the first time chat, man. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you found it interesting enough to throw your opinion out there. I love having conversations like this. The more we can have these conversations, I think the better world gets. Right? Cancel culture is for sure a thing. But see, here's the thing. I think in order to be canceled, you have to care, right? You have to care about being canceled. And at the end of the day, like if I had fame or like people came at me over having an opinion about fun words and actually like being respectful but also being heinous, like I wouldn't care. Like look, we're hanging out we're hanging out on stream, right? But like I've never met you in real life. If I never meet you in real life, my life stays the same, right? Like nothing changes. Like any interaction I have with you right now doesn't somehow like harm my family or alter my life in any drastic kind of way, right? So if you have an opinion that is you don't like me or you don't like some of the stuff I say, I look at that and go, yeah, you're entitled to that opinion, bro. Like have your opinion. That's the whole damn point. Like have your opinion. It's not gonna bother me. Like there's very few people in the world that actually can like have an influential say on me, and those are the people that can impact like the health and safety of my family, right? And as long as the health and safety of my family isn't put at risk, I really like I don't care about a differing opinion, right? I will take criticism, I will take feedback. I'm all for, you know, like improving myself and getting better. I think being critical and helpful and stuff is completely different than somebody just having a different viewpoint. And honestly, I love the fact that other people have different viewpoints. It would be so robotic and lame if everybody just thought the same shit, right? So I think in order to be canceled, you have to be bothered by somebody's opinion of the things you do, and bothered enough to where you stop doing what you're doing, right? Because like if I got canceled, like in order to actually get canceled, you would have to like delete my accounts off of platforms and stuff like that. In which case, like if that was gonna happen, I would find another avenue. Like I also possess tech skills. Like I could write my own Discord alternative essentially and still have a community there that is people that want to hang out. So like the question is just like, what lengths are you willing to go to not be canceled? And you know, I think you can get away with not being canceled if you just don't allow it to happen. You very much agree with one caveat. I'd love to hear your caveat. I don't know which part you're agreeing with. There's a lot of context there, but your caveat will tell me. My memes are offensive, Sean says, and can get me on a watch list. I think you're over blowing up a watch list. First and foremost, if you live in America, you're already watched, right? That's been proven with what's happened with cell phones, the whole Edward Snowden links. Everybody's watching what you're doing anyway. I think these lists are more of a myth than they are anything. And quite honestly, if you use the internet, your footprint's there, brother. There's nothing crazy. Holy shit, Red Cow Dog coming in with the follow. Holy shit, we just got knocked out of the sky. Welcome to the stream. Dude, you're the 69th follower. What up? One more to 70. Huge. Thank you for the follow, man. Good timing, too. Deplatforming. Yeah, man, you're only as deplatformed as you let yourself be. You know, like, think about it. If you had, like, all the big people that got deplatformed, like what happened when Trump got deplatformed? He went and created Truth Social. Now, I'm not saying that Trump's the best thing in the world. That's not what I said at all. And I'm not saying that Truth Social is the best thing in the world. That's not what I said at all. What I said is he got deplatformed and he said, fuck you, you can't deplatform me. I'm going to go make my own thing. And I think if you have there's no guns on this? Come on, bro. If you have any amount of fame, then you probably have resources to just create your own platform for your own community, you know? If you get canceled, you deserve it. I guess. Yeah. Streaming's a little tougher, but like you could always just ditch the streaming thing, create your own community. I'm sure there's a platform out there, right? It's just a matter of finding it. As a matter of fact, I worked in Web3, which is like the crypto side of things. So I did a lot of Web3 work, and a lot of the social platforms that run on like Web3 protocols are all about like the people that got canceled, right? Like they're homes for them to be able to say and do the things that they want to do. And I disagree with what a lot of them do because they're a little too lenient. Like again, like I think you have to not be malicious, right? Like that's the line. Just don't be malicious. And you can do everything up to that line, and then, you know, just don't be malicious. I might delete my YouTube channel. Don't delete your YouTube channel, man. One day you're gonna want to come back to this shit and look at it, oddly enough. Then dude just ghosted that. Yeah, Web3's crazy, bro. It's a wild world. What you said about having more discussions like this will make the world a better place is one-to-one how I feel about it. A lot of people are mired in their ways because compromise is foreign to those types of people. Yeah. A lot of entitlement. My way. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The my way or the highway people. Yeah, man. I think a lot of people don't care. I think that's so true. I think a lot of people don't care. I also think it's a whole different generation of people, right? Like, I didn't grow up alongside the internet. The internet came as I was a little older, right? And I think that the cancel culture are people that grew up with the internet, so they feel a lot more connected to the person on the other end of the screen name, right? Like, I have no idea anything about Gray. All I see is his screen name. I have no idea anything about TBTI Challenger. All I see is your screen name, right? It's like, to me, you're just a dude hanging out, having fun. Maybe a dude. I don't know how you identify. I don't care. you're just hanging out, you're having fun, but it's a screen name at the end of the day, right? To me, it's not attached to something like so real and tangible. Like, yeah, I know you're a real person, but to me, you're just a person on the internet. It's not the same as like the person that's drunk driving in a car. I care way more about that, you know? But the generation that has pushed this cancel culture, like, they made a lot of their friends on the internet, you know? Like, they have real, no bullshit, lasting relationships with people they've never seen, talked to, or anything. They just had this chat thing, and it's crazy, right? But like, to them, you're not just a screen name. You're not just a Twitch chat user. You're like, you're fucking Schwarzwolf. That's my guy. I'll fucking die for him, kind of shit, you know? Because that's what they grew up with. For me, it's like, for all I know, like, you're some creep going ASL, you know? Because I grew up when the internet first hit, and it was a lot of creepy chat room shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's so BS, Sean says. Dude, people are too sensitive nowadays. Maybe they're the right amount of sensitive, and they just express it poorly, you know? Blackie says I'm making him blush. You goddamn know it. Yeah, man. Yeah, 18 female Cali. Exactly. And you know it was all a lie. You know it was all a lie. Like, it was crazy. I don't see any ground targets. This plane sucks. We're gonna grab a different one. Yeah, like, that's what the internet used to be for my generation and those people older than me that got it. It was a fucking place to get a newspaper without like getting the news, and weird chat rooms. Like, chat rooms and email were like the fascinating thing about the internet. Now it's so much better than it's ever been, but we didn't form relationships with internet people the same way that cancel culture has. So they get real, like, I fully believe that they emotionally feel it in their fucking bones when somebody types the C word in chat, you know? And like, you type the C word in chat for me, and to me, that's just an emoji, dog. Like, that's funny. And I just don't do it. It just doesn't hit me the same way. What BR we're rocking today? We're going 3 and under, my guy. Great, you're hysterical. War Chaser, you cannot allow that, unfortunately. Totally worth it, though. We're going 3 and under because it makes the matchmaking faster, and we're playing with people that want to jump in and play. So we're just trying to keep the matchmaking to the quickness. So if you want to jump in. If you need an invite, let me know. I could talk for hours about the generation I'm a part of. Then do it, man. We got hours to go, Sean. We got plenty of hours. We can have this conversation. I love this dialogue. I do. I think it's important. Grace is back in those times. Everybody was 18-year-old Cali girl. Yeah, the golden rule was everyone online is a middle-aged man. That's still the golden rule to me. Like, I don't trust shit. Well, it's either one of two things. So I'll tell you exactly how I treat everybody on the internet until I know you. Let me go ahead and accept this. I'll get you coffee. Let's get you in here. There you go. Who's this? Sean, are you done? You done? You playing? You done? I'm gonna remove you from here. We can add you back in if you come back. Blackie, you in? Yep, I got you. Here we go. Let's get this squad rolling. All right, so he God, that's so funny, bro. Gray, you crack me up, dude. So like, I assume one of two things with everybody I interact with on the internet. Okay. Yes. Boom. You nailed it. Gray, you nailed it. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's one of two things. Either you're some creepy old, like, middle-aged dude that probably still living at home, basement, Mountain Dew covered in chips, preying on children, or you're a 13-year-old kid. And I handle them both the same way. I'm incredibly cautious with them. I don't, until you somehow prove otherwise through, like, we played a game together, or like some of the things you talk about in life and it very clearly says that you're an adult, you know, like, those are the two things I assume. Either you're a creep or you're a kid, and I treat them both the same. And that's at one arm's distance, right? And I'll talk to you and I'll have a good time and we'll do these things in chat. But as far as like hanging my head on your opinion on some shit, I'll love to hear like what you have to say, but it's not going to affect me the same way. Like I know for a fact Gray's not a kid, right? And that's because we've played some games together a little bit. We've had some conversations. Like, I know that he's an adult, right? So like then like his opinion starts to hold a little bit more weight, like as we build friendships and stuff like that, then it changes. But everybody that's new is like straight up either creeper kid, and I treat them the same way. And one, because I don't want to invite the creepy shit into my world, and then two, I don't want to make a kid feel like I'm the creep, you know? Like I think kids need safe spaces all around the world. I have fucking kids, and the internet terrifies me, right? So I do everything I can to not be that to the other kids. I grew up mainly on tech. Yeah, man, that's exactly it. That's my point. You grew up outside. I spent a lot of time outside as a kid too. I missed that. Yeah, every now and then we get a stream like this where it gets philosophical, right? Gets a little deeper than just fucking around. I like them. I love them. I could do this shit all day. Look at Blackie. Always in formation. Always in formation. What was it? The C button? See, even the C button in War Thunder lets you look around. You know? That's how good the C word could be. Is we use C for so many things. But we just can't use it for our words. It's ridiculous. See the R word? I love the R word. I almost said it right there. I've said it a few times on stream. I don't really care. I think it's one of my favorite words. But I would never in my life call somebody that, you know? Like I would never call somebody that because I grew up around disabled people. My mom was she had like mental illnesses and stuff like that, right? So like I would never go at somebody derogatory with that word. But man, it is the perfect word to describe things that don't make sense. It's the perfect word, man. I'm telling you. So see, Sean says the R word. Yeah, the R word, dude. It's the perfect word for when things don't make sense or are silly or stupid or whatever, right? Like, it's the perfect word. I would never look at a disabled person and associate that word, though, because to me, they're just people, bro. They're just fucking people. I think every single one of us is disabled in some fucking way, you know? Like, whether it's diagnosed or not or whatever it is, somebody's always got some baggage of some fucking kind. So who am I to say that my horse is higher than somebody else's because of a disability? That's stupid. It's stupid, bro. My horse is a mini horse. I don't want to climb up on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ride a mini horse. You can ride a Clydesdale. That's up to you, dude. But my horse is a fucking mini horse, dog. Like, that's what I ride. And I think we're all the same. And I've had some really cool experiences in life where I've gotten to put that into practice. Like I've got to talk to presidents. I've got to talk to like really high ranking military officials like generals and stuff like that. You know, like it really solidified to me that we all just put our pants on the same way, dude. You know? That's all we do. Yeah, get him. Burn it, burn it, burn it. Gray, I love it. I love it. We got your conversation with the lady. What's cool is I can see her message. I just, you know, that's the thing. Yeah, dude. So it's like, I don't know. I think everybody's the same. I genuinely do. Like, it's the easiest way to handle things is just treat everybody the same. It's not hard, right? Like, unless it's on the internet. If it's on the internet, assume they're creepy or a kid, and then go from there. But like, I believe that so much. Like, so my kids are young. I'm stealing that. We all put our pants on the same way. Yeah, dude, we do. We all put our pants on the same way. We all wipe our own ass, mostly, right? Like, if you gotta wipe your ass, that means we're all touching shit, right? So, bruh, we're all the same, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, or Chaser, that's a bot, buddy. Can you grab on that when you get a chance and just pop that off? Yeah, man. So, like, okay. So what I was saying is I got young kids. My kids are young. They're under 10 years old. I will have real big ass. Oh, shit. There's a plane there. My bad, Blackie. I didn't see you. I should have looked. Ah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Or Chaser, that user there, that followers, he. That's a bot, my guy. Nah, that was my fault, Blackie. I'm so sorry. So, like, I've had conversations with my kids have asked me all sorts of shit, right? They've asked me shit about how babies exist and stuff like that. And I will have that very adult ass conversation with I think they asked me when they were like 5. And I flat out told them the truth type of shit, right? Like I would talk to my a 5-year-old kid. He's not 5 anymore. They're older. Like I'll talk to now for sure. Blame War Chaser on this one, slow ass. Like I would talk to a 5-year-old kid, my 5-year-old kid, like I talked to War Chaser, who's like a 50-plus-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? I treat my kids like they're adults. I talk to everybody the same way. So it just is what it is. Sean says, I've had my IP leaked before. Do you want to know the plot twist to that statement? Everybody already knows your IP. Your IP address is public. If it wasn't public, you wouldn't be able to access the internet. There's an entire thing called public and private IP addresses. Your private IP addresses, they can be leaked all they want because they're only allowed to work on your own internal network. Nobody could actually access them without routing. And your public IP address is the one that you pay for from your internet service provider, and that's how it routes, my guy. So your IP address is already public. Ain't no need to leak it. But please, I don't want to talk about tech. Yeah, me and War Chaser, like we were roommates for a bit, so we get along a little different and talk a lot of shit. My I'll tell you a story. We were roommates for a bit, and my youngest son used to run up to him, so like it'd be bedtime. It'd be bedtime. My youngest son, when he was like young, like I'm talking like 2 years old young, like he would run up to War Chaser. he would come up to War Chaser. He'd either kick him in the shin or punch him in the nuts and yell, "Fuck you, bitch," and then run up to bed. And nobody knows where he learned it, but it was hysterical. And it was the funniest shit because he wasn't being mean about it. It was just his connection he had with War Chaser and how he said goodnight to War Chaser was to run up and punch him in the nuts and say, "Fuck you, bitch," and then he'd run up the stairs and go to bed. And it was the only time he ever did it. It was just like this weird thing that he did. And it became a problem, though. I don't know if I ever told War Chaser this, but I got like a couple months after War Chaser had moved out, my dad was in town visiting, and my youngest son ran up to my dad and he punched him in the nuts, yelled "Fuck you, bitch," and then went to bed. And my dad was like, "What is happening here?" He was not thrilled with my parenting decisions. But it was excellent. Challenger says, my parents were the same way with me. I credit my open mind and vocabulary largely to the way. Well, dude, I'm glad that I'm doing something right then. If that was the takeaway you had from it, is that it gave you more understanding and the ability to have tougher conversations, then I'm happy I treat them that way. I'm all for it. If I get my address leaked, I'm cooked. Me and my friends are like that. Bro, I don't know. Your address is also public. Like, that's what you're missing. All of these things are public info. Yeah, War Chaser, I don't think I ever told you that part of the story. My dad was fucking mind blown. He was like, "You have got to be kidding me." So that was the last time he ever did it, right? Is after that situation, I had to sit him down and have a conversation with him and say, you can't do that anymore, which is a bummer because like, it was epic. It was epic. It's a real true ass story too, man. Kids are the best. Kids are the best. He's my enforcer. Tell him that when he's in high school. Yeah, I say fuck you to my friends for being right about something. Yeah, same. I do too. I fuck you is the response to a lot of things, and it never means it rarely means fuck you. You know. Same with fuck it. Fuck it rarely means fuck it. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck it mostly means hell yeah, let's jump off this bridge without a parachute because we're the R word. See, like it's not even a thing. It's just a fun word. Fuck. We should be able to have it. We should be able to have it, man. But I there's not enough conversation like this in the world, personally. I think that's the problem too, is technology has made a lot of information easy. Technology has also given people the ability to not get punched in the mouth. Do you remember the history of fuck vid from back? George Carlin? Is that the one you're talking about, where he did this whole fucking comedy bit on the word fuck? The vast majority of parents will be blown away by how smart younger children. Oh, I'm blown away by how smart my kids are at their age. I agree with that statement. When you can't, or worse, don't have deeper level yep, I fully agree with you. You're robbing their development. I've had conversations with my kid when he was like 6 or 7 about orbit and how like space, like planets, how orbit works. And like when we had to talk about babies, right? Like I brought up like ovaries and eggs, right? And he was like, wait a minute, eggs? And I was like, yeah. He's like a duck? And I'm like, kind of, a little bit, right? But like he was able, and then like we get through that whole conversation and he's like, oh, that's not weird. And he's like, that's actually really interesting. Like I like the science behind it, right? So like you get into all these really philosophical conversations with them, and I think it's huge. Real NC 62. Okay, bet. Get your research, man. Get it. Fornication under consent of the king. Yeah. Fuck, I was gonna say something. I don't remember what it was. Oh no, it'll come back to me. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, so see, I told you it'd come back. That shit was like bam, get in the face. I think two things happened. Is like, one, people started putting a lot of like weight behind the people on the internet, and then two, if we said half the shit that we would say on the internet to people in real life, they'd punch us in the face, right? So like I grew up in a time where talk shit get hit was the, you know, that's how that shit worked. And if you weren't willing to defend the dumb shit that came out of your mouth, then you just didn't say the dumb shit. And the same with the cancel culture thing. Like if you tried to cancel somebody and they weren't about that business, you got the business. You know what I'm saying? And that does, the internet did away with that. The internet gave everybody a microphone and nobody a fucking punch in the mouth, right? And I think that's what happened. And we ended up with a softer group of people. I don't say soft to be mean, but I like soft in a more emotionally invested group of people on the internet specifically, where the consequences to the things that they say don't exist, right? And look, I still would say all the shit that I would always say, right? But I had to understand the consequences. And I think people took it less to heart, because if they wanted to take it to heart, that means they would have to be ready to fight for it, right? Like if you were really truly offended, you'd square up and handle the business. And if you weren't willing to fight for it, then you probably weren't as offended as you thought you were. And then everybody got a good laugh at it, right? And that went away. And I'm not trying to be an advocate for like just punching random ass people in the face, but I'm also a pretty firm believer that every situation in life can be answered with violence. It's just a matter of how we get there, right? Like you always hear, well, violence isn't the answer. And honestly, I beg to disagree. I think every situation has an area that violence becomes the answer. But there's a lot of steps between step A and reaching that point of violence, right? Like there's a lot of conversations that can be had. There's a lot of middle ground that can be reached. There's a lot of other things that can happen. And if those sorts of things don't pan out, then there's one final thing that can happen. I don't think that you should skip those steps. You can't just jump to the end of it. You know, you can't just go from hey, I disagree with you, to violence, right? That doesn't work. That doesn't solve anything. That's where I agree that violence isn't the solution. But I'm a pretty firm believer that every other situation, or almost every situation in life, has violence as an answer somewhere down the tree of resolution. I like storm chasing. Dude, I know you love that Roblox game, Sean. Wonder when the next classified document leak is. Probably soon. We're gonna let this ad break go and then I'll spawn back in. I don't want these guys to miss anything. Yeah. You got to do some storm chasing in real life, my guy. I think you'd be probably in for a ride. I think you'd enjoy it, man. You talk about it a lot. So I think that's really cool. I think it's cool that you got a hobby that you like. I wish I knew what I wanted to, like this shit that I was into when I was younger the way you do. Took me a long time to figure me out. All right, we just gonna roll, because I know the ad blocker folks are like, come on, get with it. Man's on some facts today. Yeah, I guess. Hey, this is a good one. I love these. I could do this shit all day. Give me a soapbox. I'll climb my little mini horse right up on that soapbox and we'll fucking neigh and preach all day long. Get a 9 to 15 ton vehicle. Yeah. Believe what you say. I think that's a big thing too. I think that's a really big thing too, War Chaser. I think the internet took that away from people, is you can just say whatever the fuck you want. Again, no consequences, but you don't have to like consider it. So like it might not even be what you're convicted in. I think people just put a lot of shit out there and they might not even really buy their own bullshit. You know, like they don't dog food their own stuff. And I think that's probably why there's a lot of cancel stuff. You know, I think if you put some of these people driving cancel culture in the situation where somebody's feelings can ruin their livelihood, it would change. You know, like if they lost their career and ruin their family because somebody's feelings that they've never met and that doesn't know them, or that just is making an assumption, had ruined their livelihood, I think that's a scummier move than using the R word, right? Like, cool, you use the R word, somebody gets offended. Okay, sorry you got offended, bro, but the word's funny. But what's more offensive is ruining somebody's ability to pay their bills, ruining somebody's ability to feed their family, ruining somebody's ability to have health insurance, all because your feelings got hurt. I think that makes you the asshole, to be honest with you, right? It's not about the fame or the fans or the other things, you know. Now, there are some situations out there, right, like that are currently happening with some big streamers and stuff. You don't deserve a career, you're doing that shit. I'll agree with you 100% there. You don't deserve this as a career. You don't deserve a career where you interact with a global audience if you misuse that interaction, right? If you're doing creepy shit behind the scenes, you don't deserve that career, right? You like, it's something that you have to covet. It's a place of privilege that you have to be in. And anybody that's ever in a place of privilege or power or leadership in any way, shape, or form needs to covet that in a way that has a different level of weight behind it when you interact with people, right? And so if you're doing that shit, hey, you don't deserve the career. But if you're that cancel culture dude and you're ruining people's careers, you're more of an asshole than the dude that's using the naughty words. It just is what it is. Unless that guy happens to be doing it maliciously, right? And I'm never gonna sit there and stand behind like being malicious to somebody, or like sending an entire squad to spam somebody's chat because they choose to dress a certain way or because they have a disability. Like, no, that's not cool. Like, again, that's abusing your power or whatever, right? Like, but if I crash this plane and I say retarded, that's funny, period, bro. It just is. It just is, you know. And we dropped the one. That's your one. I want the C word so bad. I love it. But nobody sees it that way. Like, or not nobody, because some of y'all agree, right? But like the people running the cancel campaigns and shit like that, oddly, that's lost on them, that they're taking livelihood away from people. And they somehow get so much pride out of that. To me, it's like, if you're gonna get pride and joy out of taking away somebody's livelihood and you know, fucking up their career, ultimately hurting their family, why don't you just go knock on their front door, walk into their house and burn it down? Because it's the same thing. And these people would be like, oh, I would never burn down somebody's house. But you did. Because you did it on the internet doesn't mean that it's any less destructive. Just again, if you come into my house and you try to burn it down, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna fight back if you physically come to my house to burn it down. But I can't fight back if you try to burn me down online. And that's so lost on them, and it makes no sense. Gonna jump in next match? I bet. Come on in, the water's fine. The water's fine. I know you like chasing Roblox tornadoes, Sean, but I'm saying you'd probably have a fun time chasing real life tornadoes too. You're really into the thing, you know? You're really into it. You should give it a shot. Don't let the world hold you back. You know, fuck everybody's opinion. That's the whole point. That's what we've been on, dude. Go chase your tornado. You know, that's what we've been on. Yeah, I don't know. The disconnect is weird to me, man. Like, how, I don't know. Y'all gotta be fucking fired up with that today for whatever reason about the cancel thing. I hate it. I do. It's so scummy. It's so scummy. Look, pull your dick out in front of the audience. You should probably be fucking canceled. I'm good with that, right? Hurt somebody's feelings because you said some joke that they don't like. You don't deserve your career to be ruined for that. They could easily just not watch your stuff. And I'm okay if people decide that they don't watch my stuff because of some of the jokes I make. Like, you're entitled to that. Like, you're okay. Like, that's, you're allowed to feel that way. Like, you, the craziest thing is, like, we live in a world now where we choose the content we consume. Back before the internet, you youngins, before the internet, you didn't get to pick what was on TV, right? The TV station picked what was on TV. They decided what you saw. They decided what your entertainment was. We got the internet now. You pick the people you watch. You pick the content you consume. It's all up to you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, why are you consuming the stuff that you don't agree with or that you don't like? It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. Like, there's plenty of stuff out there that will align with you a little better than other things, and you should pursue that stuff because you'll be happier, right? At the end of the day, you deserve to be happy with the content you consume, right? Go be happier. It's cool. It's fine, right? If my content's not what makes you happy, or somebody else's what makes you happy, then just consume other shit, bro. Consume other shit. It's fine. Most important thing is that you're enjoying the little bit of life you got. Did you just say youngin? I did say youngin, you old fuck. I did say it. I did say it. Why you so old, War Chaser? War Chaser's so old, he played War Thunder with the Wright brothers. They were fucking out there building that flyer, getting ready to drop it down the ramp. He was playing War Thunder with the fucking Wright brothers. That's how fucking old War Chaser is. Oh, that is excellent. That's probably the best joke I got of the evening. That's as good as it's gonna get, folks. You might as well log off now. War Chaser and the Wright brothers. all right, let's see who's been here for a minute. I'm gonna have to ditch one of you. Been here for a minute. You've been here for a minute. Okay, real, I'm gonna do it. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna get somebody new in. You've had the most matches. When somebody else has had a couple matches, if you want to jump back in, just ping me in chat and we'll get you back in, okay? But I'm gonna cycle it out so we can get somebody new in, and then we'll cycle you back in if you want in a minute or two. All right, War Chaser, let's go ahead and get you that invite, my guy. Here we go. Invite sent. Tommy Wright was your bestie. Dude, those guys are nuts. The Wright brothers are the craziest shit in the world, man. Could you imagine that? You're like, you know what? Nobody's ever done this. Let's fucking fly a plane. Like, what? Wild. Fucking crazy. I just had this conversation the other night. I was like, man, like, how do you, like, imagine the stones, imagine the guts that you had, and to, like, just get into an aircraft that's never been flown before, never been thought of before, and just send it. Like, that's some test pilot shit. Buddy, I can resend it this time. I don't know why it doesn't let me resend them all the time. Oh, maybe because you rejected it, it got reset. It didn't get lost in the black hole. I resent it. Yeah, dude, it'd be fucking wild. You know, you build a complete, and I thought about this because I want to build an experimental aircraft, right? So I want to do it myself. But I'm like, dude, like, imagine if you invented like a brand new flying contraption. Like, building an experimental aircraft is what it is. Like, you got plans. You know that this plane flies for the most part, right? Like, they've done the research. Engineers have built this thing. But something like the Wright Flyer, those are just two dudes drinking out back that are like, I bet you I bet you we could fucking fly this thing. Crazy. Or like test pilots. Test pilots are fucking wild characters too. We've never gotten into this jet before, but you're gonna get in it and you're gonna go Mach fuck you, and we're gonna see if you die. Like, oh shit, for real, son? That's wild. Crazy. I'm all for it though. All right, we got one person who's got to ready up. Pastel Coffee, you in? You ready in? Let's do it to it, my guy. You can do it. Hit the ready button. Gotta get them stream jams sorted out. Here, all right, cool. Let's run it back. Run it back. Holy shit, we got 8 viewers on Twitch. What up, guys? Hopefully you're having a good week. Welcome to the stream. If I don't know how accurate those numbers are. There might be more, there might be less. If you're lurking, here's to you. I love lurkers. Just so you know, I'm a stream lurker myself. I like to just watch. So hats off and shouts out to the lurkers. Y'all are what's up. Oh, the experimental aircraft war chaser. A good minute of building it. You're intercepting at 211 miles per hour. You hope everyone's having a good weekend. Well, you're a couple days early, my guy. It's only Wednesday. Yeah, experimental aircrafts can take time. It's true. But I think it'd be really cool to document the process. You know? Make some content around it. And it's only a good minute if you got a full-time job that keeps you from it, you know? Like if I can find a way to take a slight extended leave of absence, you know, couple like 2 months paid time off or something like that, then I just build an airplane for 2 months, probably get it done. I don't see why it wouldn't take more than that. I think like paint and stuff would probably be the harder, slower parts because it's like getting it into a paint shop, the availability of a paint shop, yada yada yada. I think that's probably the longer portions of it, and any type of weird sign-offs that you need, because there's still going to be some sign-offs that you have to get, just not nearly as many. So anything that's bureaucracy related is going to take time, or schedule related. Sorry, I had to take a call. We talking cars? Airplanes. Experimental airplanes. I want to build one. Want to build one. So we had a giant conversation about how crazy the Wright brothers were, right? Like, cause like brand new flying contraption, never been thought of, never been invented. They're just like, fuck it, we're gonna get in it and send it and see what happens. Like, that's big stones, you know? Huge cojones. Same with like even modern test pilots, right? You just take these pilots with tons of hours and you're like, yo, fucking hop in this jet. We think it won't blow you up. And sure as shit, there you go. Like, imagine the first dude that had to get into a VTOL capable aircraft like a Harrier, right? And they're like, listen, I know this is a plane and I know it's like a jet here, but you're gonna take off vertically, and the Harrier specifically has a tendency to flip you on your fucking head, right? So don't do it. Just don't flip it upside down and you'll be fine. And this dude's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll do that shit. You know, it's like, what a crazy bastard. You're just a little south of Kitty Hawk? Oh, that's cool, dude. You should go check out whatever museum they have. They have a Wright Flyer, I think the original one in the Smithsonian in DC. It's really rickety. Really rickety, right? Just fucking wooden and shit, you know? Crazy. The "you're not my supervisor" response? Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I couldn't imagine that. So the good news is if you build an experimental aircraft, like you're getting like really battle tested plans for the most part, right? Like these companies, like the 51% aircraft, like the companies have already dialed this shit in. National Air and Space a few times. Yes, I've been there too. I've been there too. I love it. There's also a really cool air museum. I want to say it's Dayton, Ohio. Dayton, could be wrong there. There's a big ass Air Force base there. It might not be Dayton. I forget the city, but there's a really cool air and space museum in Ohio as well. I forget where though. It's close to the border of Michigan. It's the only positive thing I'll ever say about Ohio is there's a really cool air and space museum there. Outside of that, no dice. Go blue. College football is about to start. I couldn't be happier. I love college football. I hate pro football. The NFL is not it. I really do not enjoy NFL football. But I'm really looking forward to college football. You love that shit, museums? Dude, me too. Me too. Specifically, like, air museums and space museums. Those are my favorite. But I'll go to a regular ass museum too. I went to this museum of like optical illusion and abstract art in fuck, where was it? Dallas, Texas, I want to say. It was really cool too. That was a really cool museum. It was like a really old rundown building though. It looked more like it was going to be a scam than a museum, but it ended up being really cool. Really dope in Georgia. Ooh, there's a really cool Marine Corps museum in Quantico as well. Quantico has that's where they train all the officers and stuff in Quantico. So there's a super sweet Marine Corps history museum there. Damn, you guys had one on the base, or just like Army history. Yeah, I love museums, dude. I think that's like, one, it's like, I don't know, you just get to see the old shit, I guess. And it's laid back entertainment, you know? Laid back. What I hate is like when a museum has a bunch of fake shit. When they set up like the little fake people and like the fake cavemen, and then like they try to tell you a story about Neanderthals or some shit. You're like, come on, dude. Like all you did was, you know, grow skin. That's like fake fur kind of thing, right? You made some shitty wool jacket and put this guy in, and you're like, oh look, the cavemen were real. Like that museum sucks. But like, there's a place not far from where I live where they got like original dinosaur bones and shit like that. And by like original, I mean they're not even done excavating them. The museum, they built the museum around it, so the ground has like a boardwalk. You walk through this boardwalk area, and the dinosaur bones are still in the ground. They never fully excavated them, but it's just the middle of the museum floor is the actual ground. So it's not like they dug up the bones and then recast them in plaster and painted them and shit. You know, like some museums, you don't see the real fucking bones. They put out a showpiece. This one's super cool because like it's kind of just a building built around outside. I guess all buildings are built around the outside, but it doesn't have a floor. Yeah, the Marine one's super cool. From what I remember, dude, I don't know, it was a long time ago, but it was really cool. I actually went when I was a kid, oddly enough, before I was any active duty person. I got to go to the Marine one. I had to go do some shit in Quantico for a couple weeks, so I got to go do that. Yeah, cool shit, man. If you're not in the museums, I don't know who you are. It's my favorite. One of my favorite things to do with my wife is go check out museums. I really enjoy the dinosaur shit too, because my kids, like, they lose their fucking minds. They're like, oh my god, that's a real dinosaur bone. And I'm like, yeah, bro, wait till you drive a car. You're just gonna go burn dinosaurs to go fast. Which I know it's not true. I know oil's not made from dinosaurs. It's just funny. Okay, don't come for me. All right, one of my good friends works at oil refineries. I know the process a little bit. From a third party. Target destroy. All right, we'll bomb. We got some bombing targets going on here. I don't know if it's helping, but do what we can to take them out. Hurt. Coffee covered. Thank you. Oh my god, it sounds intense in here. It sounds intense in here. Oh man, oh man. All right, midweek. How do we get through hump day? That's the secret. So they're talking about bases in arcade. Wait. Taking out bases in arcade, it does a lot. Okay, so this is a good thing? That's a good thing that I'm doing this? Or am I just wasting our time? I mean, I'm just here for the lions and the research, right? It's all about the lions and the research. The victory is overrated. Doing and see how much you shorten the red line. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. We could always look there. God damn, I was almost a tanker, and now I'm watching this and I'm seeing that penetration hit those tankers, and I'm like, you know what? Glad I wasn't a tanker. The circle things. Oh shit, you're right. Oh, there's no circle things on this map though. Oh, there is. Ah, there is. Okay, we're going for it. Let's go do it. By the time we get there, we should have bombs. Yeah, well, hopefully those ground units don't take anybody out now, because I don't shrapnel them, you know? We mucked them up. War Chaser over here trying to like coordinate. He's like, everybody go to A. Like, no dice, bro. Go where you want to go. Everybody leave War Chaser to defend himself. It's more fun that way. We can't just blame War Chaser, okay? We got to put him in bad positions. Look at my gunner actually getting a hit for once. That's rare. He had a fruit snack. He's on the ball. That's what it is. He paid attention in math class today. He figured out the trigonometry needed for that shot. Oh, I wish they'd hurry up and release the Mighty Eighth, the remake of the B-17 game that's supposed to be coming out. I really want to play that. That was one of my favorite games as a kid. Kids as a game. That's stupid. One of my favorite games as a kid. You fucking R-wording it over here, you know? Looking forward to that, man. Holy shit, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I didn't see the name. Where did it go? What is this? Liliane, what is up, my guy? Yo, B-18? You talking about the game that's coming out? No, I think they called it Mighty 8, but it's a B-17 remake. It's supposed to be coming out this year. It's not the one that's not the remake that's already out. Oh my god, we overflew this. We overflew this. No, we're not gonna hit. God damn it. Yeah, unless you're asking if I'm flying the B-18, in which case I don't know. I don't know what I'm planning worth on there, my guy. But yeah, if you search for B-17 on Steam, you'll find like the original one from Microprose, which is so good. Then they did a remake, and apparently it's not so good, but there's supposed to be a new one coming out this year, and I'm hoping that it's super good, because look at this motherfucker. Because I love the original B-17. One of my favorite games growing up. Yeah, I'm guessing you're a fan of it, right? You're a fan, I'm guessing? You've heard of it? Seen it? I don't know. Sounds like it. If you're curious about it, my guess is you're there. By the way, you were follower number 70. So again, huge thank you. You actually kicked off the next run here, trying to get up to that 80 mark. So you're follower number 70. My hero. That's huge. You're huge. Bigger than you know. Because of you, someone else will follow. Someone's gonna be like, damn, I gotta be number 71. Maybe 73 is my favorite number. So huge thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. New name. I love new people, love new names. Hopefully you're having a good week. Man, you missed it. We got into some deep shit in this stream earlier. We talked about some real philosophical stuff. Maybe you've been here, I don't know. But it's been crazy. It's been good. All right, all right. Let's see what we got going on. I've not paid attention to my research or what I'm buying, so like I don't even know if we're making the progress that I want to make. To be honest with you, I've just been winging it. I've been more wrapped up in the conversation. Used to be a WW2 nerd. Who, you, Sean? Yeah, dude, I'm still a World War II nerd. World War II is, in my opinion, this is gonna sound weird, but the most entertaining war, and like the most interesting war. Like there were so many like things going on in World War II, so many different technological advancements, so many different shows of like newer firepower that had never been used before. It was a war for a lot of real valid reasons, which is rare. World War II is definitely one of my favorite wars of all time, for sure. I love World War II. Yeah, because World War One was just sitting and waiting in the ditches. It was for sure, but there was just a big technology leap. And World War Two or World War One had its technology leap too, right? That was like the first real big usage of like entrenched machine guns and mortars and stuff like that. But World War Two had a really amazing like air combat scene to it. It's where some of the best warbirds ever were World War Two. World War II tiers are better than Jet tiers? Absolutely in War Thunder. I play War Thunder for the old vibes. I do. War Thunder is one of my Warbird kind of games. I play DCS and stuff like that for the Jets. So I love having the Warbirds in a game like this. Good evening, Stewie. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome back. Hopefully you're having a good week. Who we got? Who we waiting on down here? Who this? War fucking Chaser. War fucking Chaser. Always late, never on time. Yeah, look, I love my modern combat birds. Don't get me wrong. F-16s, F-22s, I love them. I think they're amazing. But nothing, they don't have the character. They don't have the character that the World War II warbirds have. And like in A War is Wild, it's just pretty, yeah, it's, you know, I guess I can have that opinion. There's a lot, I like the history about it, right? Like, I don't think war, I think war is stupid. I've said this before. I think war is really stupid, period, for whatever it's worth, okay? War as a whole is stupid. However, World War II was probably the most just war that we've had in probably ever, right? So it's probably the most just war. And what I really like about it is the history and the technological advancements and stuff like that. And like, look, warbirds and World War II air combat was a different breed. Right now, it's lock a guy up, shoot a missile, never see it, right? But like those dudes dogfighting, like legit gun-only dogfights, holy badass, right? Like that's pure badassery. Can you imagine the stones, right? Like, oh my God, you got to get up there. You don't have G-suits unless you're in a P-51. The only pilots in World War II to get G-suits were in P-51s. You don't have a G-suit. It's cold as fuck. Like, you have to get within visual range. There's all this anti-fucking air flak going all over. Wild times, dude. Crazy. The most amazing air combat took place in World War II. Period. Cold War is also an interesting theme to talk about in terms of tactics. Yeah, Cold War is interesting. Operation Desert Storm was, I wouldn't call that a war. That's why we call it an operation. Dogfight, yeah, World War I dogfights, I'll agree with you for sure, dude. Like, because they really did pull out those pistols to get it done. You know, like, that's wild. You got to fly close to a guy and shoot him with a pistol. Stewie says it's good. I just flew in DCS for about an hour only to realize that at the target that none of my, oh my, master arm switch, man. Turn it on. Did you forget to turn on your master arm? Why didn't your weapons work? That's DCS. You make a mistake, you're going to pay for it later, an hour later. Oh man, but the good thing with DCS is the flying itself is enjoyable, right? It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to just fly in DCS. At least I think it is. It's my favorite, one of my favorite things to do is just fly around in DCS. It was on, I don't know what happened. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Is this an air dom? That's a good question. Yes, it is. This is an air dom. Yeah, so it's not so much liking a war as it is liking the way things panned out, right? Like, because war now is real, it's real, not personal, and as a result, I think it's really easy to make drastic decisions because it's not personal, right? It kind of goes back to what we talked about earlier about like how you can't get punched in the mouth from behind a keyboard on the internet. If we're just launching a precision strike, like, there's not really the empathy that comes along with it as that you would have if it was like a more up close and personal situation, right? So like war now is, I don't know, it's too easy to conduct war now, you know what I'm saying? Like there's not the level of repercussion that existed back then, and it took a lot, I think it took a lot more bravery to do that shit back in the day than it does now. You're learning the Apache for the last 3 days? Oh my God, I've been learning the Apache for a little bit too, because I know Blackie wants to fly with me, and I agree with you on it becoming one of my favorite, your favorite modules. It is hands down probably my favorite module, and I love the F-16. The Apache's fucking cool. I was really bothered to learn though that I can't shoot missiles, Hellfires, from the pilot seat unless you get somebody to buddy laze for you, which is kind of a cool mechanic to need somebody to fire the laser, to buddy laze it. But man, if I can figure out the buddy lasing part, then the Apache will 100% be it, because I love the gun. The rockets aren't very intuitive, right? But once you learn how to use them, it kind of makes a little bit of sense. They're not intuitive. The rockets suck to aim, but flying it is so much fun. I think I'd rather fly it than be the gunner, personally. I really like flying it. It's so much fun. I was the F-18 that landed with you guys. Oh yeah, that's what's up. Somehow the Apache is way easier than I thought. Yeah, there's some general concepts that kick in with like the torque and the rotation and stuff like that. But once you got a little bit of speed, it's pretty much just flying an airplane, right? It handles a lot like an airplane once it's moving. It's the slow speed shit, or like when you're dealing with the vortex, that's when it's a little tricky. But before that, it's pretty okay. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan. I gotta get more versed in the systems though. Like, I don't have any of the gunner stuff bound. I gotta work on what it's like to be a gunner. I haven't been a gunner in the Apache, so I gotta figure that out. But I really like flying it. Like, really like flying it. Oh, that's right, there are radar Hellfires, huh? I haven't even tried to put those on. Just fly with the FCR. Just put it on. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just fly with the radar, bro. Yeah, I have a lot of fun. If I just want to get in and fly around and I don't like have a mission in mind, I like to just jump in the Apache and whip it around. I've been really trying to work on piloting it well, but what it has taught me is that my rudder pedals suck. So because I like flying the Apache, I'm considering getting new rudder pedals. Oh, the server didn't let you. I see. Yeah, the Hellfires are definitely meant to be a two-man job. Definitely meant it to be. But I just need a gun. I need a gunner. I needed somebody that just wants to gun, because flying it's so fun. I do need better rudder pedals though, and like, I don't, again, the best gear is the gear you have, so I make it work. But it definitely the rudder pedals I have a really like stiff center point, so like when I transition from left to right or from no rudder to 3% rudder, it's really difficult to like break the threshold to get the rudder to engage precisely. Like, so I have to like over rudder and then come back into the spot that I want to be. So I want something that's a little smoother when getting out of that centered position. But for now, my rudder pedals are the best ones there are, because they're the ones I have. But maybe I'll get new ones in a month or two. Probably not, but maybe. I don't want to have to unmount my old ones to put new ones in. I just got done building the damn cockpit, you know? Just got done building the cockpit. Plus, I don't know what rudder pedals to get, because there's the obvious choice, which is the super expensive Thrustmaster ones, because it just seems like that's what everybody gets, so there's probably something to that. But they're so fucking expensive that I don't know that I want to swallow that. So my second choice is the Windwing ones, the Skywalkers from Windwings. I think they rebranded them to a different name though. Like, those ones look really good, but I feel like they're still gonna have that really hard center threshold. So that's what concerns me with them. So I might just wait until like towards the end of the year and get the Thrustmaster ones. We'll see. I don't know. I have what I have and it works. It's the fact that they work makes it hard to upgrade. But man, I think it would make the Apache a lot more immersive. Personally, I think it'd be like, whoa, shit, this is so much better. But I also think if you can fly with shitty rudders, you can probably fly really good with like awesome rudders. So this is what it is. But again, once it gets moving, you don't need a whole lot of rudder. unless you're purposely trying to pivot it, you know. Yeah, Blackie's fun to fly with. He's fun to fly with in DCS, and always down. We've gotten to fly together like twice. We gotta make it happen more. We had crazy server issues the last time we tried to fly together though. But if you're closer to him, maybe you won't have such a bad time with it. Like Through the Inferno was ridiculously laggy for either of us, and I think it's just because we couldn't pick one that had a good ping, but we were able to jump on 4-way pretty decently. So I don't know. But he'll get you hooked on the Apache. That's what you got to be careful of. Next thing you know, you're going to be buying another fucking helicopter. The Apache's damn good though. It might honestly be the best module in DCS. It's versatile, it's challenging, it's super cool. Yeah, I agree with that statement, my guy. The hover is hard with those rudder pedals. It is very hard with those rudder pedals. I found what helps me is, since the rudder pedals are so stiff, is I put an extension on my stick, so now like I can make a little bit finer controlled movements because the travel on the stick is a lot longer. So I put an extension on my stick, and I'm running the softest stick you could ever imagine. Like my stick, the springs have like, I'm running like a no center super soft spring setup on my stick, and I have found that to be amazing for those minor adjustments for like formation flying. And the helicopter, the Apache, it looks like an F4U without the wings. Yeah, the Apache is a little stubby. It is a little stubby, but man, it just serves a really cool purpose. It's got like the perfect roles to play, and the gameplay is so fun, right? Like it's almost like you're sneaking in, right? You're staying low, you're sneaking in, you're taking out some of the tougher SAM sites. Like if you had to take out an SA-15, you're not going to do it with, you know, a jet. You're better off going in with an Apache and having it get done. Yeah, it's a completely different game style that you get out of it. Like all the jets are kind of the same, right? Fly really high, shoot missiles, do these things, but the helicopter, it's like a whole different meta of like shows up, where it's like, yo, like we gotta be a little quieter, a little sneakier. We gotta get in a little closer, get a little more up close and personal to them. It's a sweet play style. All right, this is the one that I don't have a forward-facing gun on. Is that what's happening here? Okay, we'll take this. You trim mine out of you trim yours out of center before landing. I don't trim very much. I probably should trim a little more. I don't trim very much because I don't like the trim system on it, where like you put it in place and you press the reset, or not the reset trim. I heard the force trim, and it locks it into place. It mentally fucks with me, so I don't trim it very much. But I often just kind of land it like an airplane. You know, just roll it down. It's got good landing gear, so you can kind of roll it just fine. Coming straight down on a perfect landing though, that's something I'm weak on with it. But I think I've only put maybe 15 hours into it. It's got such a cool learning curve. Like there's just a lot more going on with it. I love it. Once it's up and flying though, it's a dream. It's a dream. You got to be real careful too coming down. If you're in a hover and you get caught in the vortex that it generates, it just sucks you right to the ground and slams you down. That gets me on occasion. I'm still caught up by some things, but it's been a ton of fun. I wish it was just a little bit more like single player friendly. And I know you can hook George up, so George is like the AI system that will like be in the other seat for you. I haven't done it though. I haven't hooked up George, so to me it would be nice if it was a little better on the single player side, but I understand why it's not. It's a multi-seat aircraft, right? And they intended for it to be ran by 2 people. You select the correct trim. Did you select the correct trim setting for your HOTAS in the settings? I have one of the buttons bound to force trim, because that's what I saw was recommended, was to use the force trim. So you put the stick where you want it, and then you hit the force trim, and it holds the like that specific trim setting, rather than like an up, down, left, right situation. So I have force trim and reset trim set, but I don't trim much. I don't mind. My stick's so soft that I don't. That's phrasing. My stick's so soft that I don't. It doesn't take a lot for me to hold it in position, so like my arm and hand doesn't get tired. This isn't getting better as I continue. Okay, but it doesn't get tired, and I don't tend to slip on it. You know, the soft stick does the job. God damn it. We're talking about helicopters and flight sticks, people. Yeah, you only got force trim on it, right? Yeah, I have it set. I don't use it very much. Well, goddamn, that's a good run, gents. 9 air targets, 2 deaths. Handful of assists. My place on the team was second. What? 9 kills, 2 assists. Who's first? Ah, is there a way I can see the leaderboard from the last run? What the hell? I want to see the leaderboard. Your game crashed. Oh no. Come back in. Come back in. The water's fine. Happens to me all the time. Welcome to my world of War Thunder being amazing at crashing. We're just going to do all the little clicky things. We need helicopters in BMS. Do you imagine that with the dynamic campaign that's over there? Helicopters would be sweet. All right. Everybody says the player stat tab will show me the last game. Let's see. Let's see how true this is. Where's the player stat tab? You want to say it? You better be about it. Battle. I don't see it there. Is it leaderboards? Nope. Nope. You're 1 level above me in War Thunder. You're a level 12. What up? What up? I've had my account forever. Right lower corner. Is this it? I've had this game for ages. I just don't play it that much until really recently. Right lower corner. Is it here? Battles? Ha. I want to see the whole leaderboard though. Not the replay, just the whole leaderboard. I just want to know if it was one of you guys that was first. Yeah, I wanted to see the whole leaderboard. All right, War Chaser says he's out. If anybody wants to jump in, what you have to do is you need to just send me a friend request here on War Thunder. Send me a friend request, Cerberus0351, and I will add you. That way you don't have to put your username in chat. Coffee says he got 12th. Yeah, shoot me a friend request if you want to join. Cerberus0351, shoot me a friend request and I'll add you to the squadron. We have space for 1 person at the moment. And the only thing that I ask if you're going to join, which I encourage you to join, is that we just keep the battle rating under 3. It makes for matchmaking to be a little bit better. So matchmaking's faster if we're running the lower level stuff. We can get back to it. So, yeah. You killed 12 aircraft? You think you can see? I can see it in the replay. But is that gonna... I don't want it to launch the whole fucking game though, bro. What is this? What is this craziness? This isn't what we just played. These aren't our people. I don't know. We can kick rocks there. Man, I don't know. Hop out in a sec, logging in. Okay, cool. We'll wait 2 seconds and then we'll pick you up. We'll let you get in here and then we'll kick off the next one. Oh me, oh my. While we wait, I'm gonna put you guys on a quick break. As you can see, I'm almost out of water. I'm gonna run and grab water. We'll be back in like 2 minutes tops. Okay, so just hang in there. I'll give you guys the cool music. All right, so we'll do the music. I'll put you guys on a break and we'll be right back and we'll get you added. So Lily, when you get in there, just I don't know, little Lane, whatever the name is, you're gonna have to tell me what to call you. I'm happy to call you whatever you want me to call you. Just shoot me a friend request when you get in there and we'll be right back in a minute.
Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. Lord Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Now Bubba's in the mix, feuding with our guy. Every single battle, Lord Chaser's the spy. Bubba's calling bullshit on Lord Chaser's game. Fucking Lord Chaser, bringing the shame. Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. Lord Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Now Bubba's in the mix, feuding with our guy. Every single battle, Lord Chaser's the spy. Bubba's calling bullshit on Lord Chaser's game. Fucking Lord Chaser, bringing the shame. Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. Lord Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Now Bubba's face on the screen, lag spikes too. Lord Chaser's fingerprints, always in view. Bubba's had enough, calling out the fight. Fucking Lord Chaser, war's the only right. Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. Lord Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Bubba and Lord Chaser, fighting every night. Both causing havoc, both out of sight. So here's to the chaos, our streaming plight. Fuck you, Lord Chaser, you're a streaming blight. Bubba and Lord Chaser, fighting every night. Both causing havoc, both out of sight. So here's to the chaos, our streaming plight. Fuck you, Lord Chaser, you're a streaming blight. Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser, ruin my day. Messing with my stream, bringing me pain. Lord Chaser, you're the one who's insane. Yo, worker showdown. Lord Chaser's causing chaos, every single stream. Messing with my gameplay, wrecking all my dreams. But then comes Bubba with his southern charm, fixing all the problems, keeping me from harm. Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser, ruin my day. Bubba's insane, while Lord Chaser's chaos drives me insane. Lord Chaser's got his tricks, always in disguise, messing with the settings, throwing in the lies. But Bubba's got the
Haha, the jams are dope, huh?
Bubba's on the scene, he's
That's what's up.
Fuck Lord Chaser, always in my way. Fucking Lord Chaser,
Ah.
ruin my day.
All right, we got Lily and Jay. What up? We'll call you Lily. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you can hit deny on that one, dude. I have no idea what's going on with that. Oh man, I don't even know what that is. No idea. How dope is this, huh? I could just, I found myself listening to this shit before the stream. All right, y'all probably want to play, huh? All right, did we get that invite? That's the question. We'll let this roll for a minute. From Lily, right? What is the in-game name? I don't see it. Did I miss it? Where are invites? Not there. Invites? Lily, go ahead, send me a friend request, so I got you on the list here, and I'll add you. Right here, Cerberus 0351. Oh, okay, it crashed. Dang, wild. Mine crashes all the time too. We've been lucky. I can't put it in an Apple playlist. I just can't do it. All right, I gotta kill it. We'll kill it. All right. I can't put it in a playlist. I can't. They don't let you do that. All right, let's roll. And then we'll pick Lily up in the next game if the game is working acceptable. If it doesn't crash, we'll pick you up next game. The answer is you can play. We just gotta get you in here. Woo-wee! Those jams are sweet. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta make a bunch more. Gotta make a bunch more. See, working on a lot of things behind the scenes, folks. You're playing on a Chromebook? What are you, crazy? It's not your fault. I was gonna say War Chaser. War Thunder. War Thunder's been nothing but terrible the past couple weeks for me, where it just everything is crashing. Usually when I die, it crashes. So it's weird. Can't wait for your theme. Yeah, we gotta get you one. We gotta get you one. The problem is the other name you go by, I worry that it's gonna generate a really interesting song. So we have to we gotta find a theme for you for sure. Yeah, I've had issues, man, where like every time I die, it'll kick me out. You got a theme? There you go. Themes are what's up. I'm starting to add all kinds of stuff like that. That was way too good. I have so many more. I think there's like 20 songs in the playlist right now that are stream playable. It's just a matter of what the shuffle gives you. I got like War Thunder songs in there. I got War Chaser songs in there. I got just some generic like Cerberus style songs in there. It's just all a matter of what the shuffle gives you. And I'm gonna add more. You gotta add more. Some of them are better than others. There's a new song for bit donations too, and I'm not saying do it, but I'm just saying like last stream we had a couple of those, and I didn't think that the bit donation alert was hyped enough for that, right? So I got a song going on for that. So we're gonna we got a lot going on. God damn it! Was that with AI? Yeah. So I used a couple of different AI tools. I used some AI tools for the lyrics because I didn't like. Super dope. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I wasn't trying to convince you, god damn it. I was just trying to say we got a thing. Yeah, it's all AI. So I had AI write some scripts because I didn't like the music AI's lyrics. And so I had AI write some scripts, and then I worked on into a music AI system, and I'd go take those scripts and I'd have it generate the songs for me. I even took it a step further. I took it a step further, and I had the AI make a bunch of songs about how I'm always right when I argue with my wife, and how there's one called Super Hubby, and it's how she's so grateful to have me. So every time I wanna mess with her, I send her an AI song about how great I am and how lucky she is to have me in her life. So I spent the weekend and most of this week completely hooked on generative AI music. So, and then yeah, crafted up some lyrics and just got it all going. So those of you that stick around will have your themes. I'm sure you'll get worked in there. It's like we got that whole feud between War Chaser and Bubba going in there. And so you guys will all end up with themes, I'm sure, as time goes on, and we'll get them all done. He called me too. Yeah, that's why I called War Chaser. I legit called War Chaser, and I was like, bro, like I did this and I think it's fucking great, but like some of these lyrics are mean, so like let me get your sign off on this before I completely blast you on chat. So he luckily he was cool enough to play along. AI everywhere. I can't hear it anymore. Yeah, but it's not going anywhere. My thing is use the tools to your advantage, man. Like I never would have been able to compose music without it. So I use it all the time for work. I don't believe like this whole Skynet thing's gonna happen, right? Like AI is actually really stupid for what it's worth, but if you, yeah, exactly. If you use it right and you find a way to leverage it, you can come up with really cool stuff. And it's genuinely pretty helpful. You've been using it. The thing is you've been using AI forever. You just didn't call it AI, right? If you played fucking Super Mario Brothers, you used AI, right? Like a Goomba is AI. It's just really bad AI, right? Like if you ever typed in a chat bot in the 90s for like instead of or a phone, better yet, a phone. If you've ever made a phone call and they're like press 1 for Spanish or press 2 to get to marketing, that's fucking AI, bro. You've been using AI since the fucking early 2000s, and we just didn't call it AI, and we just didn't make a big stink of it. Yeah, Google search is AI 100%, but now that we say it's AI, everyone's like, oh my god, it's too much. Oh, I agree. I work in tech too, so I get it. We just had a gigantic AI project kick off, and I've had to set up a lot of the infrastructure because I'm a senior DevOps engineer, so I had to do a lot of the infrastructure using like Amazon Bedrock and Weave8 and some of their other tools for our guys to do some AI stuff. Crazy. Bad guys equal AI. Played Division 2 AI. Yeah, you got Warchaser talked me into playing the Division 2 for a little bit the other day. It was nice. Yeah, so much is AI, so I love it, but I feel your pain, Stewie. I got you, because it's all I hear about all day too. We had to do this big crazy catalog of all the AI tools that everybody was using so that we could vet the ones that may or may not be security risks and shit, right? Because it's not so much the IT guys that are the problem, like they're not immune, but it's like the marketing teams and stuff, and like what type of shit are they feeding into the AI to help with leads and stuff? Like, is it sensitive? Lots of stuff like that we've had to deal with lately. What's the use case for AI in DevOps? Really, you could do a lot of monitoring. Like, you could pump any of your monitoring back into AI and then have AI dictate like what pipelines to kick off bit to like self-heal your infrastructure. The thing is anytime my company needs new infrastructure, it falls on the DevOps team to set it up, because we do all of our infrastructure through code. So all my infrastructure is managed in Terraform, and it's all ran through different pipelines and stuff like that. So I don't touch anything manually anymore. I basically just, it's all code. So the use case wasn't so much for me as it was I had to set up the AI resources for the guys that need the AI stuff. But I could see it being used in code scanning. I know we do it a little bit there. So we set up code scanning and stuff for our developers that leverages AI. We said or we have AI like that parses our infrastructure as code files, like just Copilot and stuff like that. Those types of AI can help me get that done faster, right? Like if I need to go write Terraform for something that's brand new, I can have AI get most of it written. And then I could see it really big for like monitoring and container health and stuff, and security reasons, right? Like any type of monitoring could definitely be handled by fucking AI. Most of the companies only integrate AI to say they have it too. Yeah, for sure. We're doing it. So I work for a training company. We put out a training product, but most of our clients are business to business clients. And what we're doing is using AI to qualify some of the skills that that our instructors say that you're going to learn in their content. So like, let's say they're turning out new content on Cisco firewalls or something like that, and that they're building all these hands-on labs and doing all these things to help people learn Cisco firewalls. The instructor, the way it works right now is our instructor says, hey, in this course you're going to learn, these skills, and then that may or may not be true, right? That's the instructor just saying that. So we're actually having AI analyze all of our content, the videos, the transcripts, the labs, and then it's coming up with a skill taxonomy for what skills you're actually learning out of that. So we're taking the human element out of it and letting AI say, no, like you created this content and this is what you actually get from it. It's really cool. All right, you just joined the server. Looks fresh. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I can, if you got that invite sent, I can try to invite you. We just finished. We could pick you up now. I don't want you to quit just for me though, because I know it'll lock your planes up. Yeah, we've been getting started to use it for vulnerability identification and log analysis. Yeah, it's a huge thing for it. We just set up, I don't want to say security tools we set up, but we just set up a couple different security tools. A lot of it's code analysis related, so that our devs are getting immediate feedback on their no worries, Lily. I just want to make sure that you had a chance. So they're getting immediate feedback and everything. And Gray on YouTube says the Division is trash, and so am I. Yeah, Gray's a big Division fan. Division 2 is what we were playing now. I'm glad that I'm making it more often now to the streams. I'm glad you're making it more often to the streams too. All right, we got one spot if somebody wants to jump in. Sounds like an AI response. Yeah, I use it really just to speed the shit out of my workflows up, man. Like everything I do, I'm just like, dude, like, or like I don't Google anymore, or I do very little Googling now. Like if I have questions on how to set stuff up, I feel like I get better answers from an AI system than I get on Stack Overflow or through Google. So like if I run into problems, I turn to AI first, and I'm like, hey, like pretend you're a senior DevOps engineer and you're working with these 4 systems. Like, how would you solve this? And most of the time it's pretty fucking right. Like I gotta write a lot of bash, and I hate writing bash, so like sometimes I'll just pop in and be like, hey, I need a bash script to do this thing, and it'll get me a 90% accurate script, and my job is done. I've managed to take my workload at work from about 25 to 30 hours of genuine hard work down to about 10 hours a week, because AI does it all for me. But I use the AI to do it. The AI doesn't do it for me. Like I know how to leverage the AI to speed up what I do. I need to get in that habit. Google has gotten horrible with the suppression. Yeah, that, and it's all ads. That's what I hate, is it's advertising. Who are we waiting on down here? Pastel Coffee, are you gonna ready up? You gonna play, or are you out? Which one? You're probably doing that research. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so like I think there's just too many sponsored results in Google, right? And with the AI, I can go say, hey, like here's the problem that I have. It'll explain the problem, explain the solution, and give me a solution that isn't always correct, but gets me really close to correct. So it does 70 to 80% of the work for me. So then I just tie it all in, and it's wonderful. War Chaser's not an AI. Yeah. With the mistakes he makes, you think he fucking would be. Hashtag blame War Chaser. You know? Wild. So you tell me I'm an AI? Maybe. Maybe you are. Maybe you are an AI. You never know. Yeah, I hate the term DevOps more than I hate AI. Like, to me, it's just tech work, bro. I'm not a dev. I'm not an ops guy. I'm not an admin. I kind of do it all. It's gain sentience. New t-shirt, blow gray. Oh. That's the new t-shirts. War Chasers and AI, right? That's what the new t-shirt is. That's what the new t-shirt is. I made a joke earlier. I don't even know if I should. I probably shouldn't. It's in my hockey chat. It's wild. Basically, it was about that task that you just listed there, and I was like, you know, crackheads are the way to go if you're gonna do that, because there's less teeth and it reduces the friction, so it's a little bit better of a time. DevOps equals babysitting devs. Yeah, that's close. That's real close. But the crazy thing about it is our shop's really small. The company's really small, so I kind of do a lot. There's a lot of hats, right? So I think they just said DevOps is a way to mask the fact that we're gonna have so many roles and responsibilities that they could all be in these domains. And therefore, if we call you DevOps, you can't say that it wasn't in your job description. Damn it. Meth. Yeah. Well, the last meth addict had all of her teeth. I'm just saying. There's an inside joke there. Yeah, my devs are dope though. I have good devs. My devs are good. They're really self-sufficient devs. So they'll do a lot of the pipeline work for me and then say, hey, like, I don't have permission to do the next step. Can you take it from here? So they're not like needy devs. So it's nice. I'm real thrilled. Like, I've worked with developers on the other side of the house that are different, and I'm really thrilled with the devs that I currently have. I'm also really thrilled with AI because it's reduced the amount of hours I have to give to a company and freed me up to do a lot of things I want to do with zero risk to my job. Which day do you stream DCS? That's a really good question. I might stream DCS tomorrow. Or BMS, something like that. So I'm thinking tomorrow. I'm kind of torn between VTOL and DCS tomorrow. I typically always stream VTOL on Friday nights, but I can't stream this Friday, so I'm gonna move that stream to Saturday. So I might do a makeup stream on VTOL. I don't know, but tomorrow's a really good shot for DCS, for what it's worth. Say it, DC. Okay, all right. DCS seems to be the chant, so we might go DCS. I have to be careful of the servers I play on, right? Because I run a custom script, and a lot of servers don't like that. I don't have pure scripts, so they won't let me join. So I'm kind of limited on servers, but I can always remove the script. It's not a big deal. It's just a life quality improvement for me. It fixes my knee boards being improperly placed, so if I don't run it, my knee boards span across a couple screens. All my script does is resize and replace my knee boards where I want them to go, but the servers hate that. Trying Apache, I don't know if I can play on Grey Flag. That's the thing. I don't know if I can fly on Grey Flag. And I don't know that I'm going to get my gunner binds bound, like, set up tonight. I don't know that I'll get to getting my keybinds tonight, so I would have to fly, and I know you want to fly. So, I don't know if the Apache is the play, but it also depends on the server. Like, I'd have to check to see if I can play on Grey Flag. It's annoying, man. It's like, it's the silliest, crazy thing that it blocks it, but I understand. The server can't read what's in my script, but it's a really annoying... Not entirely unique to me, but unique to users of a certain peripheral that I have. A mini brief? Why? I don't have time for a brief, my guy. What? I'm gonna be working until 1 and then I prep for the stream. That's how that works. I prep for the stream at 1 and up until then I'm working. So it's tough for me to roll in and do things pre-stream. Like, I had to get all the OBS stuff taken care of and set stream settings and thumbnails and all that other shit. That's what I do for an hour before. So briefs are tough. Briefs are super tough. But it sounds like DCS is probably going to be the play. If you guys want DCS, we'll do DCS. Yeah, we can YOLO it. I'm good with that. If they let me in, like, again, I run that custom script, so I don't know if Grey Flag will let me in. I know Foria lets me in. The 4YA servers, they let me in, even though they're not the most fun servers out there. But they let me in. So that's the upside. That's the upside. That's why I've been playing on them mostly. Because this script is such a quality of life improvement. What it is if you have WinWings MIP, the main instrument panel, the way they overwrite the displays in the Lua file fucks up your knee boards. So it's anybody that has this specific piece of gear has this problem, and I just have a custom script that fixes it, so I don't have to manually resize my knee board every time I spawn. And it's just fine. But as long as we're not using knee boards a lot, I guess it's not a big deal. And so if the server, if there like, I don't have a flight plan on the knee board, right? Like in most multiplayer servers, so it's probably not a big deal in multiplayer. So I can patch the old script. My old PC can't run it, saving up for a new one, but every time I get the money together, something goes wrong with the house. Ooh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I just had a $400 irrigation problem fix at my house. Yeah, so I get that. It seems like every time things calm down, the house is like, hey, you want to do a thing? So I feel you there. I have a small little fund that I create where I put just a tiny bit of cash in every week, and that's my flight sim fund, and that buys my peripherals. But like, it sometimes it takes months to get the next thing, which is fine. But I feel you on that house thing. Owning a house is a blessing and a curse. It's like, I'm happy to have it, but damn, does it know how to time things perfectly. Cedric, just finished some homework. Land? Why do I need to land? Oh shit, I got a leak. Cedric's on the ball. Let's do that. Let's go fix that. Thank you, Cedric. You're a hero. That might have been an old land, but I need to land now. War Thunder can be a true bitch. Yeah, sometimes. PC Part Picker's okay. It's gotten worse over the years. Again, it's a lot of ads, man. Everything's ads. I say that as I run ads on Twitch, but like, I understand them. It's just a lot of ads. I think Newegg has a really good like built-in part picker. I don't know if Newegg works in his area, but Newegg's got like a really good system now where you just pick, like, let's say like you want a specific graphics card or a specific CPU or something, you just pick that, and then you can filter by products that are only compatible with it. So it's really, really cool to be able to do it that way. They built it in nicely. I think they did a good job, you know? Your water tank is at 400. We're landing, my guy. We're landing. You saved us, Cedric. Because of you, we're going to live. So this is all on you saving us. We're going to go ahead and get on down and get repaired. Cedric's saving the day. I told y'all in the beginning, I said Cedric's my spirit animal. Nobody believed me. Y'all were going to let me die. Cedric saved my life. We could set the plane down any fucking moment. Are we gonna have enough room to stop? Nope, we're gonna have to redo this. No, we're coming in too hot. No way we stop this thing. Oh, maybe. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. As long as we don't blow up, we'll be okay. Set back down. Ha! We'll be repaired in 30 seconds, gents. You're going to bed? All right, Stewie. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow. You have a good one as well. Yeah, our team's about to lose. I blame me. I'm the reason. I placed second. All right, look, there's a leaderboard somewhere, right? Here we go. Player stats. Who is this guy? Who this be? God, we sucked. Blackie, come on, dude. What is this shit? What is this shit? Hell yeah, Cedric did save the day. This is very true. This is very, very true. Man, oh man. See, now that we don't have the jams, it's weird, man. Like those songs are so good. Loved them. Uh-oh, Blackie bounced. I don't know what happened. It says he's offline, so we're just gonna go ahead and hit remove. If he comes back, we'll add him back. We got room for two. If two people want to play, feel free to come on in. All you gotta do is send me a friend request on War Thunder. I'm happy to add you to the game. So if you do want to jump in, don't hesitate. My in-game name right here, Cerberus0351. You can find it on the Twitch channel. You can find it on the YouTube information. All of it there. Okay? Just shoot me a friend request and I'll add you, and then I'll add you to the squadron. It's easier that way. I'll give it a second just in case somebody does shoot me that request. And if not, then we'll queue up and go. We have two open spots. You know what I'm saying? There's two of them there. You know, we could always just do this while we wait a second.
Karen, Bubba's on the glitch. Yeah, War Chaser, Bubba's here to stay. War Chaser Bubba's here to stay. War Chaser Bubba's here to stay.
All right, all right, all right. I didn't see anything come through, so we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit that button. We're gonna hit that button. We're gonna get back into the next battle. Ooh, midweek madness, man. I can't believe so much of the week is gone already. I really can't. I'm in and oh, you were late. We'll pick you up next one. We'll pick you up next one. Be ready, okay? I saw it right after I hit the button, man. My bad. We'll pick you up in the next one. I saw it right after I hit the fucking button. Yeah, my fault, dude. I hate that. I want to get as many of you that want to play in here as possible. You know, that's kind of the point. It's kind of the fucking point, man. Alright? It's kind of the fucking point. Woo! It's getting hot in here. Streaming has been the best decision ever. I've been able to successfully convince the missus that I should be allowed to play video games uninterrupted by anything for multiple hours a week. All because it's streaming and it has worked successfully. I haven't had it to deal with kids, wives, or work. It's been wonderful. It's the best play ever. If you're not streaming, you're missing out. You should stream. We gotta talk, but Bubba's here to stay. Yeah, Bubba's here to stay. You can't get rid of Bubba. That was the rest of that song. Would play if it wasn't War Thunder. I don't enjoy it, to be honest. Cedric, I feel you. This is not my favorite of games to play. I don't hate it. It's enjoyable to me, but I would definitely would have more fun in like DCS or VTOL and stuff like that. But I just don't like wearing VR every day, and War Thunder gives me an opportunity to not be invested in the game and just kind of hang out with chat a little bit more. I feel like when we play DCS tomorrow, I won't be so chat heavy. We'll see how that goes. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm giving it one last go. Don't jinx it. I said nothing. I didn't say anything. Not gonna say good luck. Not gonna say break a leg. None of those things. None of those things. I'm impressed that you can run it on a Chromebook. Like really, really. I'm surprised things like easy anti-cheat work there. Yeah, I wish there was another game that's War Thunder-esque in the terms of just like how casual flight deathmatchy it is, and not like World of Warplanes, right? Because that's pretty much just War Thunder. I wish there was something that was on the casual side and Warbirdish, like World War II airplane kind of things. That would be enjoyable. I would like that, but I don't know of one, so maybe you do. No, I didn't blame War Chaser. That's what we do around here. You gotta blame War Chaser. IL2 is kind of serious though, you know, like it's a good sim. I love IL2. It's one of my favorite sims, but like it's a little bit more serious. I feel like I wouldn't be as engaged with chat in IL2. I do need to fit in some IL2 though. Great Battles is the way, you know? That game's so goddamn good. War Chaser told you to say that? That's right, blame War Chaser. Now we're getting it. I do love some IL2. I guess you could just throw labels on and put it in arcade mode. But that's just gonna be missions and stuff. It's still mission oriented. I think that's what I like about this for Wednesday, is it's not mission oriented. I don't have to task manage nearly the same way. But I love IL2. I love my P-51s, man. I also to be fair with you, the 109, the BF 109 is a really solid plane to fly in IL2. It's so like beginner friendly and just works and does the job, and it can do everything that you need it to do in that game. It's worth it. Yeah, it's not that unfriendly. You're playing it wrong if you don't find it friendly. you gotta swallow your pride and turn on the assists until you learn the game. That's the true for all flight sims. I was really thinking about making an entire video about this because I feel strongly about it. There's you gotta go turn on all the assists if you're new to the game. That way you basically are flying a really pretty arcade version of the game, and then slowly dial them back, and you'd be like, oh shit, like this game actually isn't hard, it's really user friendly, and you'd be good to go. Turn the enemy skill down, turn on the assist, and you're gonna be like, okay, this game's dope. And honestly, as long as you're having fun, who fucking cares how quote unquote realistic you play it, right? Like, I don't care. Have your fun, you know, it's all about fun. You play War Thunder in sim mode? Ooh. I would end your streaming life if we 1v1. Ah, you'd win. I suck at 1v1, and you take it all you want. I just posted me losing a 1v1. I got no problem losing. My streaming life would not end, my guy. I'll take my L. I'll take my L, and then I'll look at the footage and I'll figure out how to make better decisions in the situation I was in. You know? That's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. That shit don't bother me. You can't win them all, you know? Can't win them all. But I'm a big fan of IL-2. War Thunder in sim mode, I think I would only do that. The reason I don't have that set up is because I'm playing War Thunder on my non-sim rig, so my flight sticks are not on this computer. My flight sticks are across the room on a different computer completely. So I don't ever play it in sim mode. I've heard, I think I did it one time in VR just to play with the VR, but I've heard it's pretty okay. I don't like the modes where I get one life and this style of gameplay. My problem with War Thunder is the style of gameplay, like this team deathmatch, like Call of Duty kind of gameplay. Like, one life is a problem because it takes too long to get into the next game. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's too much wait time. Wait time bothers me. This is why I don't play battle royale games, because I have to wait so long in between each match. So like, this works because I can just respawn. I don't think I can respawn in sim. I could be wrong though. Winning attitude. Dude, there's so many more important things in life than losing a video game one-on-one that I wouldn't be pressed by it. Honestly, if you beat me, good for you. You know? Like, I'll be happy for you. And if I beat you, I'll be happy for me, you know? It's not like I'm gonna sit there and talk shit. But is there another attitude to have? That it's a video game, right? Like, I never understood the rage at video games. I don't rage at games. I'm just not a really rage-induced person when it comes to games. So it's like, I don't know. I'm meant to be fun. The moment I'm like, oh no, down on myself, I'm like, fuck it, I don't got the time for this. Life's too short to be irritated with your hobbies. And the moment you lose to somebody better than you, like, you should just be asking what they did, right? Like, that's your opportunity to ask questions, do a quick debrief, figure out some way to get better and do things better. You gotta analyze that footage, man. That's my advantage, is everything I do is recorded, right? So it's like, I can go back and watch the footage and go, oh shit, like I should have done this thing differently, or I could have made this decision, or see what I maybe missed that I didn't notice. Like, where did I lose my situational awareness and how did I slip up on that? Don't irritate Cedric. Don't fight with Cedric. Cedric's my spirit animal, okay? Cedric's my boy. We gotta protect Cedric at all costs. Cedric reminds me of myself. So he's here to stay, War Chaser. God dang it. The real question is winning attitude or winning altitude. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get that high ground. This map bothers me. I've never liked this one. See, I would like War Thunder a lot more if they had like more like mission-based stuff. Like, if it was like IL-2 missions, right? Like escort this flight, go do combat air patrol, go do these things. If there was like an AI mission system to it, I think I would probably play it in sim mode, because I like there's a lot of planes to choose from, right? And if it just offered the gameplay that I enjoy, the style, I think I would love it a lot more. But this team deathmatch stuff allows me to just not pay attention and have fun. Now I'll fight, Cedric says. Get him. The puppy dog versus the Belgian Malinois. God, that's a bad dog to own. And not bad in a good way. That dog needs so much attention and energy and effort. I wouldn't want to own one. Cool ass dogs, but man, way too much work. I'll take my dog any day. That motherfucker sleeps 20 hours a day. He goes on his walk. He'll play with you for 30 minutes. And then he's like just finding a place to sleep. And I'm like, you are the perfect dog for me. You're the perfect dog for me. You do nothing. That means he can't get in trouble. Like, he doesn't chew on shit. He just doesn't care. He sleeps. He sleeps. And like, when you're ready to play with him, he'll hang out and play with you. But outside of that, he's like, I'm a big dog. I'm going back to bed. This shit takes too much energy for me to even move around to go to my food bowl. You know? So he avoids even getting to his food bowl. That's his thing. He's lazy. Good dog. That's the type of dog I want and need. I don't need these hyperactive dogs that need a job, you know? I don't got a job for you to do. They're cool, man. They're extra smart, but too much work. Yeah, see, I had a boxer for a while, a long time ago, and I loved that dog. That dog required a little bit more work than what I could give to a dog right now. I got an American Bulldog now. That dog does nothing other than get in the way. He just like, he's like, oh, your chair looks comfortable. I think that chair is mine now. Like, I'm gonna sleep here. You got a husky? It's interesting. Yep, that'll do it. I've been around a few. They are characters at minimum, and very, very stubborn with their decision making. Have fun with that. I would be an asshole if I had a husky and living in the desert. Every time I see somebody that owns a husky, I'm like, you are cruel. Like, that dog is not meant to live in the desert, you know? Like, that's a cold weather dog that you got out in 120-degree weather. I can't do it. I'm all about the short-haired dog in this kind of weather. Come on, get hit, please. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yours is sit in the sun. That's wild to me. I always figured they'd just be like way too hot out here. Like, I was around him a lot when I lived in California, and I thought that was too hot for him. My dog now, he'll go hang out in the sun, and then for like 5 or 6 minutes, and then he'll come on in. But well, that's good to know. I feel better about it then if they're really just chilling, because I always figured, you know, it'd be like wearing a big ass jacket outside. Ooh, excuse me. And you know, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I'm a big short hair fan. I've always liked shorter haired dogs. They typically have a boxier face too. Like, I don't like long faced dogs that much. Like, huskies got good color, don't get me wrong, but like the dog shape, I like that stocky, like, I'm gonna fight you for your lunch money shape. Sorry if that got a bit deep now that I think about it. What do you mean? What got deep? What are you talking about? What are you going on about? Sunday, mine laid on the patio sunbathing. Wow, wild. That's crazy, dude. Mine will go out there for a few minutes, and then he's like, dude, this is even hot for me. War Chaser, you jumping in? You rolling this one? You coming in? Before I fuck up and hit the button and forget to hit the button? You let me know. You let me know. We have the time. Ads are running on Twitch. So, all right, here we go. Let's get an invite out to War Chaser. Yeah, man, I've never had an American Bulldog before, and this dog is like, I'd do this breed again. He's really dope. He doesn't do shit. It's nice. So I would have another one of these. I would want a slightly bigger one though. He's a little bit small for me. You're above the legal age of 18, right? Who? U.S. legal system will probably believe most things the kid says. It depends. It depends. Not if there's a chat log thing about it. If there's evidence, you never know. The bullies are hella chill. I got a buddy that breeds them. Does he breed? There's like two like lines of them. There's the American Bulldog, and then there's like bullies, like XL bullies and shit like that. They're not like, they're a derivative of it. Which one does he breed? Because I want one of those too. I want like a big XL motherfucker, you know, like they're amazing looking and they're just chill. They're just super chill. American bullies and Frenchies. Oh yeah, dude, the American Bulldog's so cool. He's such a good dog. I didn't know what I was getting into, and I was like, oh, okay, like you're fine. Because I've had boxers. Like boxers are a blast. If you want a dog that's beyond funny, go figure. Waiting on War Chaser. Hit the fucking ready button, gents. If you want a dog that's purely funny and just completely goofy, boxer is the way to go, hands down. But that dog likes to run around a little bit more. American bullies are just like, I'm yoked and I'm lazy. Leave me alone. Show winners, that's sick. That's super cool. That's really cool. I'm thinking about getting a Staffordshire Terrier. It's a little bit smaller than the American Bulldog, still kind of stocky though, and really goofy apparently. I'm thinking about getting one of those for his buddy. War Chaser, hit the fucking ready button. Ready. You can do it. Hit the ready button. Hit the ready button. There are no bad dogs, only bad trainers or owners. You know, there's things that can happen to dogs though, right? Like improper breeding of dogs can cause like brain tumors and stuff that elicit horrible behavior and things like that, you know? So like arguably there's no bad dogs. It's mostly on the owner, but there's some genetic disposition to certain behaviors, or there's genetic disposition to not being in certain situations where a dog reacts in a less than desirable way, like a Malinois, for example, in an apartment. Probably a stupid choice. Again, that's more on the owner than the dog, but the dog's going to cause more problems than not. So my boxer had spinal cord tumors, so he had a rough way out, you know. So I get it. German Shepherds are smart, dude. They're super smart dog, and I've been around Shepherds, both German Shepherds. I had Australian Shepherds, and then I had like a German Shepherd mix and stuff like that, and they're just really smart, like good dogs. That's the best way to put it. Like just generally, like if good was the best description, they're just good dog, right? They do the things you want a dog to do. They hang out with you, they protect the house, like, but not overly asshole. It's just good dog. She knew she was smarter than other dogs and fuck with him. That's too funny. That's way too funny. Oh, your browser didn't get any in the last 2 minutes. Sorry about your luck. The 2 minutes of you not being ready? Is that what you're talking about? Yo, if you're lurking and hanging out, make sure, you know, if you want to play, you want to come hang out, make sure you join us in the Discord. Discord's going pretty dope. I just sent you guys some invite links if you don't have them. Discord's the place to fucking be, man. All the cool shit happens there. Yeah, my Australian Shepherd was super smart too. That's the dog that we taught to like open a fridge and bring us the beer and do this thing and do that thing. Like that dog could do it all. My boxer was the dog that you hung out with to laugh and just goof around with. My American Bulldog, he's funny. He's really funny, actually. Like when he plays, like he's addicted to doing front flips. So like he'll come like push up against me, and then he'll tuck his head in between his front paws and flip and slam his butt into my chest. It's super hysterical because he's like 80 pounds. He's not little. He's like 80 pounds, and he's just doing this big ass front flip. I'm like, it's his thing. He loves front flips. I was like, I didn't expect that out of you. Like, how about we don't fuck your hips up? You know, like your front flipping ass somewhere else. Uh-oh. I'm hit. I'm hit, Jimmy. That's why the U.S. military and police like those dogs. The Malinois, yeah, they're really smart. They're really aggressive, and they are good at what they do. They're really good at what they do. But if they don't have something to do, they're a little bit problematic. They can cause a lot of trouble if they have nothing to do. They get bored super easy. Super easy. And a bored dog is always gonna err on making bad choices. They're just trying to fill their time. Yeah, not at all. Not at all do they do well as house dogs, but they do cool shit. German Shepherds are kind of the same way. They're a little more active. They like to be mentally stimulated, but they're also perfectly fine being house dogs too. I've seen it go either way with those dogs. It really just depends on the personality of that dog that you get. German Shepherds are good dogs. My only beef with them is they got long hair. Not a big long haired dog fan. And long faces. I like the stocky look. Boxers, bulldogs. Those things. I love the idea of a pit bull. I wouldn't own a pit bull. I probably wouldn't do the right thing to own a pit bull well enough. The short hair dogs, I mean, they shed too. It's not as bad, but they shed too. It's not nearly as much. I just like the look. They look more sleek, you know, like it's almost like they're not covered in hair, they're covered in armor. It's just got more of a sleek look. You can see that they're defined tone, right? Like, because I like the bulkier kind of dogs too. So it's like you get to see that the dog's ripped. It's nice. Oh yeah, your husky's no shot at a competition there. Your husky is basically, you could make clothes. You could start a textile business with the amount of hair that your husky sheds. 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, there's long-haired dogs that shed, and then there's huskies, bro. Like, those fucking dogs are hair factories. Pit bulls are good dogs. People just lie about them. Yeah, I've been around a lot of pit bulls. My problem with pit bulls is genetic disposition. It's because they've been around the wrong people for so long. The odds of you getting bad genetics in a pit bull and having a pit bull that has an attitude problem or like a neurological disorder, they're too high. So I stay away from them. I love the way they look. I think they're perfectly fine dogs, but I wouldn't trust owning one because one, I don't think I could take care of its medical condition that it's damn sure gonna have the way it's gonna need me to, and I just don't trust whatever weird neurological disorder it's gonna come with because of a bad breeder. She's solo insulating every bird nest in a 10-mile radius. That could be true. That could be true. If your dog ever gets picked up for a crime, you'll know it's a bird that did it and it just took all the fur. Yeah, it's real easy to get pit bulls around here. I mean, you go to any shelter, there's an abundance of pit bulls, but that's a scary find because you never know who beat the shit out of that dog before they dropped it off at the shelter. We got lucky. My current dog's a shelter dog, and he was just so chill and nice. I don't know why the people got rid of him. The shelter told us some story. I don't know how true it is or isn't, but I don't know why you'd ever get rid of this dog. Yeah, bird law strikes again. You never know. These birds are out there playing your dog at the scene of the crime. You're kind of bored? Play War Thunder. Or play with a dog. It's the way to do it. Uh-oh. Falling apart. God, this game is going horrible for us. We're burning through planes this round. I've been making it through. No problem. we're getting kind of worked. I don't want to fly that thing. I'll fly this. Getting kind of worked. I've been making it through. Let me slow it down. Think about what's happening, you know? Slow it down. Think about what's happening. I gotta move this monitor over. Yeah, I don't like War Thunder that much either. I don't hate it. It's just not my first choice. Your doggos, they're asleep. Wake them up. Just shake them. Sometimes I walk by my dog and I just make sure I give him a little nudge and wake him up so that he knows what it's like when I sleep. Because when I sleep and he kicks me in the middle of the night, I get woken up randomly. So I make sure that he knows we're equal. I make sure I wake him up randomly for no goddamn reason. Plus I like the look he gives me because he looks real disgruntled because of the way his face is. It ain't his fault. Gravity's just not his friend. He looks a little bit like War Chaser. He's got all the wrinkles and they're starting to sag from the gravity. Oh me, oh my. Uh-oh. We're running out of speed, kids. I wonder if the missus went to dance class. I don't think she did. She didn't tell me she was leaving. Kids are out there probably eating a bunch of cake and feeding the dog stuff he shouldn't have if she's gone. We'll see. We shall see. One final week of summer before they gotta go back to school. Let's see. Also, the oldest one that can't play is sleeping right where the area I like to play with the other dog is. I want to get a second dog. I'd love to have a second dog. The big thing is I like to travel and do stuff. So right now we bring the dog with us. Like we just take him with us. We take him hiking and stuff, but it's limiting to us. It's limiting us to road trips because my wife doesn't want to board him because he's her baby. So she doesn't want to put him up in like a dog hotel. She wants to take him everywhere. So it's a limiting, and a second dog is going to be limiting even more. So your shepherd found behind the house chained oh shit, they just left the dog? No way. Fuck that C-word. Damn, how are you gonna leave a dog? That's grimy. Your older dog almost died recently. That's a bummer, dude. That's horrible, right? It's a fact of life. Don't get me wrong. Everything comes to an end, but sucks to lose a dog, dude. It really does. She was rough when you found her. I bet, man. I never understood that whole chain your dog up outside thing too either. My dogs have always been allowed in the house, you know? I'm not happy that my dog gets in my fucking bed, but that was a battle that nobody was gonna win. He has very, very much made it known that he's sleeping in the fucking bed and there's nothing we can do about it. Not a goddamn thing we can do about it. He's 80 pounds when he walks around, but the moment he decides he's sleeping somewhere, he's 800 pounds and there's no fucking moving him. It's not gonna happen. It's the craziest thing. I've never in my life seen an organism that's capable of gaining weight just because they're tired, and he does it. He becomes immovable. Ooh, a thing with the liver? That's not good. That's not good. Unfortunately, that's an old age thing, though. Everything's gonna start going that route. Same, the only thing I fight mine on is the bed, and I wouldn't mind if she would stay on the blanket. Yeah. Mine does pretty good with like staying in his spot. Very rarely does he like get in an annoying position. He's usually pretty good. He's got like a corner and he sleeps on his blanket kind of thing. He's also doesn't shed nearly as much as a husky does, so it's not as much of a big deal. But that was our one thing, was like, nah, he's not allowed in the bed. And we brought him home from the shelter. So we found him at the shelter and we brought him home, and he was just having a day, like frantic, overwhelmed with everything. and we go to get in bed, and we set his bed up down by ours. So like he had his bed in the room, and he, without any prompting, just hopped up on the bed. And that was the first time the entire day that he just kind of like laid down, relaxed, and he was asleep instantly. And I was like, I can't kick him off, you know? Like, this is the first time today he's relaxed. Like, I can't kick him off. And so we let him stay there for like 2 nights, and then we tried to get him to go, and he wouldn't do it. And so now that's just kind of his thing, but he stays in his spot. Damn, your dog gets under the sheets and sleeps against the pillow. Yeah, my dog, so he doesn't like to cuddle. My dog doesn't cuddle. He's like, I don't want to snuggle with you. So he's fine. He needs to be near you. He won't let you out of his sight. He has to be near somebody. He can't be by himself. He's physically fucking incapable of that. But he doesn't want you to pet him all the time. He likes to just hang out. So like he'll sleep at the foot of the bed. So he's like, as long as we're close, he's like, I'll be at the foot of the bed. I'm close enough to you. This is fine. I like mine sleeping with me, but when I'm not home, she does that. That's too funny. Yeah, it's a closeness thing for sure. That's too funny. Yeah, mine will stay away from it. He's like, no, he'll inch his way into my legs so that like he's touching me, but he doesn't come fuck with anybody's face or anything, because he doesn't like his face fucked with. He doesn't like anybody in his face. That's his thing. It is a good balance. It works out nice. Like he'll sit on the couch with you, and if he's in, like, we know the spots that he goes in, like certain spots in the house he'll hang out with you in if he wants you to like pet him, and other spots, if he's there and you try to pet him, he'll get up and walk away. So like he has like these spots that he hangs out in, and the bed is like one of those spots where he's like, I just want to be near you. I don't want you to fucking pet me. Like, we're here to sleep. He's like, I don't need to be all up in your shit. So he's got it figured out on how to pull it off. Yeah, dude, send a picture in Discord if you want of your dogs. I love dogs. But like, if he's sitting on a certain couch, that means he's cool with being petted. But he also hates his face petted. So if you try to like pet him on the head, he'll put up with it for about 45 seconds. He'll look at you with the most disgruntled way ever, let out a sigh, and then he gets up and leaves. It's too funny. He's the most disgruntled dog ever for having such a good life. Way too good of a life. He fucking lives better than I live. Way better than I live. Takes all my goddamn money. He has more toys than me. We had to buy a new bed just because he started living here, and he wouldn't fucking move. So we were like, okay, we need a bigger bed so that he has his spot. See how many of those hit. Probably not many. Probably not many. I'm dropping bombs. I don't have any front guns on this. Hello, Electrostatic. What up, dude? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the show. How you doing? How's your week been? Welcome back. Welcome back. How's your week been? We got everybody coming in today. Love it. Love it. Gotta have to get everybody used to the new hours too. Longer streams now. Very good. I have finished the air mask. Oh shit, for real? That's crazy. How are you gonna use it? Are you tying it into like a stream so like people can cut off your air? What is your plan for this mask? That's super cool. What's the game plan? I must know. Cause Spicy Gambino does that, man. He lets people cut off his air supply. Like, that man's crazy. You couldn't catch me doing that. I wouldn't do it. Y'all aren't gonna get the ability to choke me, I promise. Not today. Oh, Pastel Coffee just ate it. He got killed. Get him. Nice job. Uh-oh, I'm getting shot at. Dead. You do the air mask, but I didn't buy the valve. Oh, okay, I see. No! We came with no cover and my gunner's terrible. We have no escorts. I love escorts. Right. That's on record now. Hey, they're people too. All right? They're people too. Have some respect. Can you join? Yeah, absolutely. We'll pick you up after this game. So go ahead and log in and get everything ready. We'll pick you right up. Hell yeah. We'll get you picked up. That guy bailed. He didn't want the smoke. We're gonna try to get back. Turn the turret faster, dude. Please hit him at least. Alright, we dead. We're gonna die. We took out half of that target though. Half of that base is dead because of us. We're gonna die. Oh no. Ooh, we're probably gonna lose this one too. Yeah, no problem, man. The whole point, whenever I play War Thunder, the whole point is to play with as many of you that want to play as possible. So, if you ever see me playing War Thunder, the answer is yes. You can play. Oh, somehow we're still alive. We're gonna try to go land this. We might just be wasting our time though. The base is really far away. We'll try. Let's see if there's anything that we can bomb on the way. Maybe we divert over here and we drop these bombs and then continue our flight. Maybe that's the game plan. Yeah, the times where it's tougher to play with me are like if I'm doing something VR related, or sometimes if I'm playing like BMS or something like that, then it's like more of a single player world for me. But War Thunder is always a community thing to do. More than happy to have you join. Alright, we're gonna try to get these bombs off. I don't think we're gonna make it. This plane is on the struggle bus. Plane is definitely hurting. We're leaking everything. We're leaking so much. There's just a failed joke somewhere about War Chaser being old. God damn it. It's what we were gonna go for. Okay. We're gonna open these. None of those are gonna hit anything that matters. We're gonna go try to land, but I don't think it's gonna happen. We can't pitch the airplane. So you play Battlegrounds? What do you mean? Is Battlegrounds a War Thunder game mode, or are you talking PUBG? Is that what you're referencing? What Battlegrounds? Tell me. I must know now. What is Battlegrounds? Enlighten me. I must know. Hey, isn't there like a new extraction shooter? I keep seeing a thing. There's like some new extraction shooter that just released. Does anybody know what it is and if it's any good? I've bailed on Tarkov because of their business practices, but I could go for a good extraction shooter. I thought I saw that there's a new one, and I'm like down to play. I'm down to play, but I gotta figure out what it is. We're not gonna order you. We're just gonna roll research into something. Do we have anything to research here? I don't think so. What about here? No. Here? No. We'll do that. All right, we're gonna pick you up. We're gonna pick you up right now. I am gonna need to do that break thing though really quick. So I'm gonna pick you up and get you in the squad, and then I'm gonna throw everybody on another quick break. Sorry, we're hitting when I usually end the stream. So I gotta top up on water. I gotta potty like a grown-ass adult, you know? So let me go ahead, let me get this invite out. Electro, are you in? Are you in? Is this you? THI 2012? Is that your username? Is that you? Let me know. No, I don't think so. No, we have room for one more. We have room for one more. Yep, okay. You don't gotta leave War Chaser. Okay, guys, I will be back in 2 seconds. Let me just top up on water and take a quick break. I'll be right back and we'll queue up. We're just going for anything under 3.0 on the battle rating, okay? We'll be right back.
War Chaser Bubba's here to stay. War Chaser Bubba's here to stay. Fuck War Chaser, always in my way. Fucking War Chaser, ruin my day. Bubba's got the wisdom, keeping me sane while War Chaser's chaos Chaser's at it again, causing all this shit, messing with the stream, throwing another fit. Controllers on the fritz, screens gone black. War Chaser, you bastard, always on the attack. Fuck War Chaser, can't catch a break. Fucking War Chaser, always on mistake, making me lose it, driving me mad. War Chaser, you're the worst we've ever had. He's got the same scrambled audio's out of sync. Every time we blame him, it's another drink. War Chaser's causing chaos in his twisted game. Can't we get a break from this moderator's shame? Fuck War Chaser, can't catch a break. Fucking War Chaser, always on mistake, making me lose it, driving me mad. War Chaser, you're the worst we've ever had. He's got the settings scrambled, audio's out of sync. Every time we blame him, it's another drink. War Chaser's causing chaos in his twisted game. Can't we get a break from this moderator's shame? Fuck War Chaser, can't catch a break. Fucking War Chaser, always on mistake, making me lose it, driving me mad. War Chaser, you're the worst we've ever had. War Chaser's like a gremlin, hiding in the dark, fucking up my stream, leaving his mark. War Chaser's got the mess, always causing stress. Fuck you, War Chaser, making everything a mess. War Chaser's on the prowl with his sabotage. Every time he's near, it's a streaming mirage. Glitches in the gameplay, lagging all around. War Chaser, you prick, bringing the stream down. Fuck War Chaser, can't catch a break. Fucking War Chaser, always on mistake, making me lose it, driving me mad. War Chaser, you're the worst we've ever had. War Chaser, you menace, always causing pain. Wish you'd take a hike, drive a different train. But until that day, we'll sing this tune. Fuck you, War Chaser, you're a streamer buffoon. War Chaser, you're the worst we've ever had.
Yeah, straight from the depths of Hades. We got Cerberus in the house. Three-headed beast guarding the gates. Yo, listen up. Check it out. In the shadows of Hades, where the real ones dwell, Cerberus runs the game, straight out of hell. 3 heads, eyes blazing, fear in the land. Cerberus, the big dog, got the upper hand. Cerberus, the boss of the night, guarding the underworld, always ready to fight, with them fangs so sharp and them eyes so bright. Cerberus, the kingpin of the night. Ain't nobody sneaking past, gates unlocked, Cerberus watching you, round the clock. Crowd so mean, echo through the halls, ruler of the... Cerberus, the boss of...
All right. How about those jams, huh? We're crushing it. Okay, War Chaser just told me that he just lost power. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna remove him from the squad and we're gonna go to battle. Let's do it. Yeah, that song was good, huh? That was a good one. That's Sean Cedric says you can't send images in the Discord. Yeah, that's true, but you can DM me images. You just can't post them in the general stuff because you never know what people are gonna post, right? And it's scary, right? So I just can't have people posting crazy stuff, and I don't trust Discord's filtering stuff, you know? Probably not that good. Probably not that good. All right, to battle we go. Yeah, the songs are gonna get better and better and better. It's gonna be one of those things where it's like we're just gonna want to hang out on break so that we can listen to the songs. Evidence. Yeah, I hope he gets it back soon. Which is a bummer because he missed the best fuck War Chaser song, you know? I personally, that one's my favorite. That's the best one on the list, in my opinion. you know, that one's super good. So, meh. He might get it back, he might not. Yeah, a little thick aircraft. That's the new background music. Yeah, I gotta get all of it queued up and put into a thing, and then I might run it. I might run it while the general stream goes. I'm kind of seeing if any of it's gonna get flagged before I dump it into an entire stream. Like if I have to trim out the break screen, like so be it. Like then nothing gets lost. But if I have to trim out like the middle of the stream, then that's gonna suck. But it should pass all checks that are in for like copyright and stuff, because it's just AI generated. So yep. But once that's done, and I also gotta make a lot more songs. I need 5 hours worth of content song wise, and right now I think there's like 30 minutes of songs, so it's not enough to carry us the whole stream. Either way, which would be sweet. It'll be sweet though. It'll be sweet. Yeah. Oh man, so this is gonna get weird. We've not pushed into the 4th hour before. Usually we do a 3-hour stream, so we're pushing into that 4th hour. We're gonna see how weird I get, and I'm feeling it. Like I can tell we've been at it. Cedric says I have DMs off. You're right, I do. Shoot me a friend request and I will accept your friend request on Discord. I have that because I used to work in Web3, which is crypto related, and all my work was on Discord, and there was a lot of scammers and spam and stuff in that line of work. So my Discord is really locked down, and I've just gotten used to it working that way and didn't really have any intention of changing it. But if you shoot me a friend request, then you'll be able to DM me, and then you can add a picture. But I only want pictures of your damn dog. Don't send me weird shit, you know? Don't send me weird shit. Hopefully War Chase is alive. It's funny, he called me. I told him I had to use the bathroom, so he felt the need to call me about his power. I think he really just wanted to talk to me while I was using the bathroom. I think that's his thing. Maybe that's his kink. Who knows? Let's see. Hopefully he gets it back soon. He said it happened this morning. He said it happened to him this morning. So hopefully he's not having the problem I have, where my computers tend to trip circuit breakers if they're arc fault breakers. I've actually moved all of my computers onto completely different circuits because that shit was impossible to solve. I'm gonna get shot by my own teammate here. Oh no, that's not a teammate. That's a baddie. Uh-oh. Somebody said my leg. My pilot's hurt. I have no assistance in getting this guy off of me. He's gonna get it done. We have combat flaps. That might help us turn a little bit, but not much. Not in a good position. This is where I need the F-26. I need VTOL. I'd win this fight. I'm not worried about that there. This guy's got me for sure. There is no chance. None whatsoever. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, you had said something about you found a game on a Quest store that's piloting mechs. What was the name of the game? I may have played it. What was the name of the game? I must know. Dude, I'd have been great in the 26 right there. Couple heaters, solve the problem. What's the game on the Quest store that's mechs? I love the idea of mechs, but I've yet to find a good VR implementation. I tried Iron Rebellion. I tried Overlord. And Overlord has a huge promise. It's like VTOL level detail in a mech, but it's super early and just not playable, you know. So like if we had Mech Warrior style in VR, that'd be great. Like something of that quality. Honestly, Mech Warrior Online would be super sweet in VR. Oh, Iron Rebellion, yeah, it's not bad. There's nobody playing it. That's the problem I had with Iron Rebellion. Is I felt like the mechs moved too fast. They were like super speed mechs, and then there was like 5 people playing it, and it's only online multiplayer, so there wasn't many games. It would have to be something that we could put together enough people that like we could create a full lobby with in order to play it. I think then it would work. But when I last looked at it, and I could be wrong, maybe it's better now, but when I last looked at it, there was like 5 people playing. Made it impossible. Yeah, I got your friend request. I'll grab it after stream, bud. I saw it. I'll accept it after stream. Yeah, Overlord was super cool. It was VTOL level. Like you could use all the MFDs, all the shenanigans that you would expect were there. But it was so early into its demo that it's barely playable. Huge promise though. We're gonna ditch this single bomb. Ah, come on. Get that guy off my 6. I just tried it once, but with a buddy. A few people joined. We had a few bots, but it felt decent. Ooh, I didn't see any. Did I see bots? There might have been bots. Yeah, I felt it moved a little fast. I remember it was. I have really good VR legs, and it was one of those games where I was like, oh, like I kind of feel the fact that I'm in VR right now. Like it got me a little bit. But I thought they had a really good foundation for what could be cool. I'm really surprised we don't have more mech related stuff in VR. Like Mech Warrior was so big with like having an actual like HOTAS to play Mech Warrior back in the day on like PS2. It just seems like that would fit perfectly. But I bet you the player base is different nowadays, right? They need that fast-paced stuff, and mech stuff is kind of slow. Big clunky walking tanks. Yeah, it was playable when I played it too. It's just what made it not playable was the fact that there was nobody playing it. So they have a pretty active Discord from what it looks like, and they try to get together and collaborate on when to play in their Discord. So it seems like they do a pretty good job in their Discord of trying to organize like playtimes where there's gonna be enough people. It just seemed like a lot of work to say, hey, include me too. Oh shit, don't drop bombs on yourself. I'm notorious for that. But yeah, so their Discord is pretty active. I forget who told me to check that out, but somebody else in the community had said take a look at that, and I gave it a shot. I think it might have been Blowheed, and it was an okay game. After like 30 minutes, I didn't feel it anymore. Like I was like, oh okay, like I got used to it. It just moved a little quick. It also could have been like some optimization with my hardware too, because I wasn't playing from the Quest Store. I was playing on Steam. It's just a little bit jittery. So too many layers that could have gone wrong that have nothing to do with the game. But I would love a good mech game. Oh, it'd be so cool. Like if Overlord was better and had like a mission editor, but Overlord's like another one-man developer situation, so it's gonna be years before that's worthwhile. But if that ever grows up, it's gonna be awesome. Like really, really awesome. If you're into mechs, that is. I would like more mech things. We need more mech things and more tank things. Dude, that's what I'm saying. A VTOL level mech game, like give us a mission editor, a campaign editor. This one's close. Like all the MFDs are like you can interact with them. There's a manual in the cockpit of the mech. So it's like if you need to know how to do anything, you just flip to the manual page and you read the fucking manual and you figure it out. And It's really clunky. It's really clunky. I mean, it's impressive for one guy, but we've got a long way to go. It's called Overlord. It's OVRLD or something like that. Like they left some letters out so that they could have VR specifically in the name. So if you search OVR Mac or something, you'll find it. It's like Overlord. It's really cool looking conceptually. And there's a free demo. So there's a free demo. It's on Steam. There's a free demo on Steam. So like you could get in and fuck around with it, but there's not a whole lot to do yet. But it's super cool. Cedric says he's bored, bro. I get you. I feel you. I feel you. You could be at school though. That could be worse. At least you don't have to hang out in the classroom. Oh man, I'm so in over my head. I just had to order like a skate sharpening system. I gotta sharpen all my kids' skates now. So much hockey's taking place. I don't have the willpower to drive to get my skates sharpened or do theirs. Now I'm about to be running a damn pro shop out of my house. Cedric says, see ya. I'm gonna go. Hey man, thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day, dude. We'll see you maybe tomorrow if you pop in. Enjoy school and get some rest, dude. Lily says, I tuned back into the stream and see you flying the same plane as when I first came in. Imagine that. Maybe it's string theory and you've actually transported yourself to an alternate reality where I'm still actually in that specific stream. Ooh, you never know. You never know. Be crazy as fuck. String theory is wild. Super wild. Yeah, I'd love to have more VR games. Like I was really into Tabor and really into, because I really like Tarkov, but Tabor seems like it's ran stale a little bit. But I had saw something about a new extraction shooter, and Tarkov really turned me off because of their overpriced PvE edition situation stuff. That means you got 2 girlfriends now. Yeah, that sounds fun until they find out about each other. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I'm still trying to convince my wife on the sister wife thing. It's not gonna happen. 2's too many to handle, my guy. It's enough to balance one woman. I'm good. Hard pass. Hard pass. I ain't young enough for that anymore. Alright, who this be? Coffee. Coffee's still here. Coffee grinding. Coffee, you playing? You probably doing that research point thing. We'll give you a second. What if like the second version of your string theory girlfriend though, like has like a weird personality problem that you don't like, but like you can't get rid of her because then it'll alter the one version of the girlfriend that you do like, right? Like wouldn't that be crazy? Ain't worth the trouble. Exactly. It ain't. not one bit. Oh man. May get more sass, but hey, more ass. I don't think anybody's gonna argue with getting more ass here, but you hard pass on the sass, bro. You can keep all that shit. I'm trying to wake up and just have the day be smooth. That's it. That's all I'm after. I don't need none of that craziness. And nope. I don't need all those emotions. Nope. I don't need another mouth to cook for because I do all the damn cooking in my house. I ain't nope. The old life. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. I want my coffee warm. I don't want the day to go smooth, and I want to go to bed happy. That's it. All the rest of this shit can kick rock. And if it doesn't contribute to that going to bed happy thing, I ain't got time for it. I ain't got the room for it. I'm just trying to kick it with my kids and wife, you know? The old life's the better life, though. It sounds boring, but it's really the better way. It so much is. It's so much work to have that young ass party life. It's so much work. The old way is the right way. It's peaceful. Yeah, I do all the cooking, man. And that's not to say my wife does nothing. She does a lot of the cleaning and shit like that. But I do all the cooking. I ain't cooking for another person full time. I don't care how much ass. That's so much extra work. I'm also the better cook, which is why I cook. Once upon a time, I was like formally trained in like French culinary pursuits, you know? True words from Arrow Rabbit. Wait a minute. I thought you were asleep. Don't you gotta prevent fucking pilots from crashing into each other? Come on now, we're counting on you. The best life is life on the hill. Only get a couple hours. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, now I know ATC's just slinging it and hoping the caffeine does the job. Good. Good. No rest for the weary. Hey, I hear that, dude. I'm not a big sleeper myself. I love sleep, but if I sleep for 8 hours, I'm really tired. I'm a good like, but I'm not. You can't catch me on that 4-hour bullshit. I'll be cranky. I can function on 4 hours. I've done function on much less, but it's not gonna be fun for everybody else. But like 6 hours is my sweet spot. Like anywhere between 5 and 6 hours, I am good to go. Like that's the perfect amount of sleep for me. I'm closer to 6 than 5, but that's like right where it's at, you know. The 8-hour thing, I will just fall asleep during the day. I'll nap if I sleep. If I sleep for 8 hours, I'll like find myself napping and stuff. It's crazy. And yeah, I don't set an alarm for it though. I naturally wake up around that point where it's like, dude, you've been asleep for 6 hours. Like, it's time to get back to whatever you're doing. You know. The only life I want is to wake up, ride on my horse, and see the sunrise and listen to the morning breeze. Hey, I hear you. That's a solid plan. Horseback riding is a ton of fun. Owning a horse, though, super expensive. Hard pass. I'll borrow someone's horse any day. Horseback riding is a blast. But I'm not about to pay for a horse. Yeah, if I had my way about it, man, you'd find me on 100 acres in the middle of it. I'd wake up, sit on my porch, drink my coffee, and do absolutely nothing fucking stressful. Whatever it is, nothing. I'd just be chilling. Just be chilling. Just having a smooth day. You know what? Maybe do a little target shooting or something. Shoot some clay pigeons. Fucking mow the yard for all I care. Your horse died at 32? Oh my god, it lived for 32 years? What is the lifespan on a horse? This is like owning a tortoise. Sounds like a terrible decision. You horse people though, you're in it to win it though. Like horse people, y'all are dedicated folks. One of my childhood girlfriends was a horse person. She like rode equestrian and shit and at like the fairs all the time. Did like barrel racing and things like that. So I got to hang out around horses, but man, they had like 3 or 4 horses. And that was like their life. Their life was just horses, because that's just the way it is from what I understand. The moment you own a horse, like that's it. Like between the cost and just the effort that horse ownership is, like you just become a horse person, and that's it. 25 to 30, that's crazy. Hey, that means you got more than the average out of it, so that's an upside. I couldn't imagine being attached to an animal for 30 plus years though and then losing it. That'd suck. That'd super suck. Like horses are one of those animals you get like super attached to as well, because like you're spending a lot of time like not just with it but on it, you know. So it's like there's a lot of trust that you build with that animal. You love shooting? Yeah, I do too. I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. I don't do it as much as I'd like, but I really enjoy it. It's a good hobby. Nice. I like the hobbies that are me versus myself. So oddly enough, I'm really good at bowling, and like some people say they're good at bowling, and like they might bowl 100 or like 120, right? Like, oh, I bowled 120 with my friends, like I'm good at bowling. Like, no, I'm really good at bowling. I almost went pro. Like I'm really good at bowling, like perfect games. Not all the time, but I've bowled perfect games. My average was like 230, something like that for a while. Like I'm really good at bowling, but I love it because it's me versus me. Like when I bowl, that's my thing. And so like shooting's a lot like that. Like shooting isn't me versus other people. Like I'm able to look at shooting as like me versus me. And it's like every shot is a chance to improve on my mechanics. That's why I play golf too. Like I love golf because golf is a me versus me kind of game. So I love those situations where like my competition is how good my last shot was. My man kneeled down to let my mouth. That's so crazy, dude. Horses are nuts. Like the personality behind them, they're so big. Like they're mind blowing to me because they're so big. They could kill us all easily. Like they could just have their way with us, and they don't. And a lot of them are super friendly, and they do really funny shit. And I'm just like, dude, like you don't have to deal with humans. Like you are a gigantic creature. But they do. They just put up with our shit. And that's amazing. Oh, there's a ground. You try to go 1 to 2 times a month, but ammo's expensive. Yeah, I don't even shoot 1 to 2 times a month because of ammo. Nope. Ammo's super expensive. It's funny because clays are cheap. You want to go get clays? You can get hundreds of clays for pennies, you know? You missed the mountains. Yeah, I live near the mountains, but probably not the same kind of mountains you're missing. You're probably thinking like Rocky Mountains or Montana Mountains. I live by desert mountains. Ugh, back, War Chaser says. One of your sons shot trap in Tennessee. Oh, bet. That's a cool sport, man. That's a cool sport. Like, again, it's challenging yourself, right? I could do that all day long. I used to do that all the time as a kid. Just go out there and just pop boxes of clays. We'd shoot probably 3,000-4,000 clays in a weekend. But I lived in a great spot for that. I lived in like the middle of the woods. I had a big open field. They like didn't have neighbors. Perfect. That's how we would spend our time. Goodbye. Oh shit. Okay, bud. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad we were able to get a game or two in. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be streaming Thursday and Saturday. So if you want to pop in, be sure to say hey. War Chaser, you want back in? You good? What's your game plan? There used to be much more space for it here, but it's grown so much. Yeah, that's the downfall, right? Like I look at pictures of my area, you know, even 20 years ago to now, and it's all built up. I don't live where I grew up though. Can't convince the wife to move there if I wanted to. It snows. She's not about to do snow. Let's see what the game plan is. Still loading. Get others in. I think you're the others. If anybody wants to play, I'm more than happy to play with you. All you gotta do is send me a friend request. Cerberus0351. Send me a friend request. I'll add you to the squadron. And we'll jump in and play. It's up to you. More than happy to hang out and play with you though. Yeah. Yeah. Another couple of minutes. All right. We'll run one without you then. That's what we'll do. You missed the best of the fuck War Chaser songs, for the record. Like the one that we jammed to while you had your power problems was the greatest of the fuck War Chaser songs. Just so you know. Just so you know. You missed it. What is this? Air Dom? No, just regular Dom. Okay. We ain't capturing shit. Not a damn thing is what we're gonna capture. Dude, it would really suck to be one of these dudes in the little ball turrets. You know, you got like the turrets on like B-17s. Those little dudes had no space. No space whatsoever. Nothing but pure air beneath you. Terrifying. Super terrifying. Hell yeah, you'll hear it in the future. We're getting the entire stream playlist built and put together. And then I'm kind of running a test to see if any of the copyright systems flag any of the music, like how good the AI is at getting around that. Because it shouldn't flag anything because it is all its own creation. But I don't know how good the algorithm is. So we're only running them during the break screens right now. But if nothing comes up, then we'll have an entire stream playlist that we'll just put together and jam with. See, that's another awesome use case for AI, just for what it's worth, is you could have stream for your music that doesn't violate copyright and causes no problems. It's perfect. None, no space, fetal position, hoping the guys above let you get out of that ball. Yeah, dude, crazy, right? It's terrifying. I couldn't have done it. I'm too tall. It would have been miserable. Would have been miserable. Door gunner, different story. Door gunner thing's kind of cool. Top turret gunner, also kind of cool. Ball turret, no dice. Never gonna happen. Not this guy. It'd be sweet if we could hit that motherfucker, but nope, not gonna be able to hit him. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You see one of the planes in person and they're not as big as you think they are. B-17 is surprisingly small for being a bomber and carrying the payload that it carried. And the crew. It's like surprisingly small for that. Ooh. Oh no. He hit my prop. Gotta switch earbuds. Pussy. Yeah, right. Not gonna do it. Couldn't do it. Not for me, man. Not for me. Oh, can we get our gear down? We can at least get a safe landing bonus, right? I think that's a thing. Try to get the gear down in time. Try to at least get a safe landing thing. We're moving and grooving. This thing's broken as can be. How are we still flying? That's the real question. Okay, now we're not. Oh, oh, oh. Dead. No safe anything for us. Small F-22, huge comparatively speaking. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've seen B-17s firsthand. I love them. They're so cool, but they're just oddly small for what their tasking was. You know, F-22 is surprisingly a big ass aircraft. The 16 is pretty small, but the 22 is sizable. Like much bigger than you'd expect. Yeah, it's just big ass Dorito chip, bro. That's. It looks great though. It's a good looking piece of gear. The 35's huge too, but the 35 looks like a pregnant 22. Like I don't like the look on the 35. It's too barrely. The 22 looks like it's gonna steal your lunch money, but it's gigantic. So you don't need to be that big. It's all the internal payload, the internal bays for it. No reason for you to be that big. The F-16 is a little toy compared to those. Nah, maybe I just gotta tell my wife I identify as an F-22. Maybe that's the secret. Like, I know you think of me as an F-16, but I need you to know I identify as an F-22. So from here on out, this is the new standard for huge. She'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get away from me. You know, I'm gonna hear that. Oh shit, I think my kids are in the pool. Lucky bastards. Pool sounds like a blast. I can hear them outside of my window. It's a good day for the pool too. I want to be in the pool. Not gonna lie. Oh, the 22 being loud? Yeah, it is. You feel that fucker when it flies by. I love it. I love it. It's one of my favorite jets that they always bring out to air shows. 22 is just real sweet. I'm really it's a love affair between them and the 16. If I could fly the 22 in simulators and have it be accurate, I would. I can get a mod for DCS that's an F-22, but it uses it's not accurate because it's all like super classified still, so they don't have any of the systems modeled, so it only looks cool from the outside. You still grinding? Yeah, we're grinding for another hour, so I'm trying to extend all of my streams to 4 hours from 3. So we're gonna add an hour every day, and we're gonna add a stream day. So it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then with the exception of this Friday, no stream this Friday. Yeah, arcade's more relaxing. It's not just the relaxing thing; it's the time between games. Because I can respawn here, I don't have to wait as long in between games, essentially, right? Because each plane is its own game if you really think about it that way. Whereas like the realistic battles, they're fun and I can hold my own or whatever, but the moment I'm dead, I have to wait to go back to the menu. I have to re-queue. I have to wait for the thing to start, and I hate waiting around. It's the hurry up and wait game. I've done enough of it. I hate waiting around. That's why I don't play games like PUBG and stuff. I love battle royale games. I think they're great, but the fact that I have to wait, you know, 3-4 minutes for a game to queue up, and then if it doesn't go your way, you're back at the menu and you're waiting for things to queue again. If I'm there for 30 minutes and I play for 10, that's not a good ratio of game time for me. Like, I feel like I wasted my time by waiting around. So the arcade battles, although they're not as intense or whatever, the balance between time in game versus time in the menu is better. It's more time in game. You got a big announcement. Oh shit, you dropping it on stream, or are you gonna do it secretly in my ear? What's the big announcement? You know that I'm jumping to our last spot because Carrier brought me somewhere. Yes. Yeah. You found a way to quickly teleport in Elite Dangerous. Is that the announcement? You got 100 and oof, that's so many to go. I know, but now I wish there was a system like Eve. So in Eve you have jump clones. You like leave your body essentially at the station. So then if you traveled fucking, you know, across the galaxy, you could leave that body there and jump back to your old body. You can't jump with ships. You can only jump to with your body, and you can't do it more than once every day or week, something like that. So they have a cooldown period on how often you can do it. And so like that would be sweet, is if you could do that, because now it's like, dude, do I roll out and start my big exploration journey and then end up 700 jumps from you? Because there's no good way to get back. I wish I could leave a jump clone in my current station, then I could go do whatever I was gonna do and be able to link up, you know? It's called money. Wait, you can spend money to do this? You got the new Type 8 in Elite Dangerous. Is this capital ship, a big hauler? What's the Type 8? The Type 8. Oh, I see. Yeah, you need to be able to jump clone it. That would make it so much better. War Chase said he's reloading War Thunder. He's gonna get in for like the last couple games here. The last couple games. So yeah, man, we're extending all streams as best as I can to 4 hours per stream, and then 4 days a week, with the exception of this week, right? Fucking Friday got scrapped, which is a bummer because I love Friday night flights. But we're gonna do it on Saturday, right? So make sure if somebody asks on Friday and I'm not around and they're like, hey, no Friday night flights, be like, no, it's happening tomorrow at the same time that it usually does, just tomorrow. I have to go meet teachers, which yay me. But it's super yep, same time, 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time on Saturday. Yep, this Saturday. So Saturday the stream is gonna, like, I don't have set hours for Saturday, but for this specific Saturday it's gonna be these hours. What's up, Vexus, dude? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you back, man. Welcome back. Yeah, my kids were homeschooled, so they're going back to school. So I have to I gotta go do some due diligence and explain some shit to their teachers that they might, you know, need some extra help with, and make sure that they have a good avenue to get a hold of me instead of just being drastic with things, so that I can assist the kids with their transition back to normal school. So it's really important that I'm there. Thanks for the welcome. I just got back from a really busy week of work. Oh, dude, that's a bummer. I have a slightly busy week of work myself. And I hate weeks like that. But they do make the weeks go by quick. Hopefully it was busy but good, right? Because there's busy but bullshit. And then there's busy but good. Hey, there you go. Nothing bad with a little extra cash, you know? Nothing bad. Nothing bad about that at all. I'm waiting for War Chaser to write my big paycheck. He's fucking taking his time. Alright, War Chaser, we'll pick you up, bud. Be ready. Be ready, we'll pick you up. Busy but bullshit. Oh, but also pretty chill. Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's super tough. It sounds like you end up on the road for work, and then you come home and chill when you're not at work. That's what it sounds like. You don't have to dox yourself, but it sounds like you got kind of a road warrior kind of situation going on. I did that shit for a while. There was one year I took like 56 flights in a year, which is crazy. It's more than 1 week, right? I took like 56 flights in a year. And it was awesome. I loved every bit of it, and I'm glad that I don't do it anymore. So, yeah, the Road Warrior stuff's cool, man, because it's like work really stays at work, right? And then when you're home, it's just being home. But at the same time, it gets taxing. War Chaser, I shot you the invite, bud. You should see it. Ramen for your last 12 meals? I had ramen probably 3 out of my last 6 meals, but that's because I just didn't have time to make an actual meal. Yes, you can join. Shoot me a friend request on War Thunder if you haven't already, and I will shoot you an invite. Are you already on the list here? If not, shoot me a friend request and then come on in. Yeah, dude. I try to stay away from it as much as I can. I try to stay away from ramen as much as I can. We have room for one more, so if you want to join, just shoot me that friend request. My username is the same, and I'll get you added. Yeah, I agree. I try to stay away from it. I've had to do it. I've had no choice to do it the past 2 days because it's been fucking wild between work and hockey. I've spent the last 2 days. I've spent more hours at a hockey rink than I've spent at work, because we've had to do like evals on the kids. So I haven't been home, which has been the problem. I try to eat a lot better when I'm at home. Travel is tough. Yep. Yeah, War Chaser knows about that shit. Alright, accept invite. Let's get you added. So the only caveat to this is we're doing battle ratings 3 and below, just so the matchmaking is faster. So there's much more matchmaking. So try to trim your BR if you can. That would be super helpful. Just helps with the matchmaking. We tried doing a little bit higher the last time we did this, and like it was 3 minutes of queuing and waiting. Just wasn't happening. But it seems like under 3 is a sweet spot. We get in about 30 seconds. Hell yeah. I think we probably got time for like 2 more rounds, depending on how quickly they go. The 4th hour has been a crazy one. I didn't expect to hit a wall. I'm used to teaching for like 8 hours at a time, right? Because I've done that before. I teach for 8 to 10 hours at a time, but I haven't streamed to that 4th hour yet. Outside of like that extended stream we did, so a little bit of a wall. It's a lot of War Thunder too. Not that I hate War Thunder, but it's just a lot of War Thunder. That's the thing. Need like a variety stream. And then done that. What's new? What do you mean that's new? What did you find that's new, War Chaser? What is it? What is it, my guy? Yo, welcome everybody in Twitch, everybody on YouTube. How you guys doing? Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you guys are having a good midweek. Streaming takes endurance for sure. For sure. My thing is like the ADD gets me, right? It's not the chatting. I can do that shit. I can do the talking. I can do the fucking entertaining. It's the fucking same game for so long. Like my brain's like, dude, again, another round. Yeah. If I play games, I typically switch them up. It's the over and over that gets me. The idea that you are working in the teaching idea. What part are you? What? Where did you hear this? But I am. We're trying to get it set up to do some community teaching. Trying to get it set up to run some flight school stuff, help people get involved. You know, I think it'll be good. Get involved in both VTOL, DCS, BMS, MSFF, whatever. You know, whatever it is, all the flight sims, man. That's my jam. That's my jam. See, I can do longer missions. It's the deathmatch shit over and over that I just get like kind of bored with. But like, if we were doing some like long ass mission, I could do that. I don't get bored in VTOL, whatever it's worth. That game is there's so much shit going on in VTOL. It's impossible to get bored in VTOL. I could play, if it wasn't the fact that I had to wear VR, which again, VR is cool, but just face gets hot. I could play VTOL an unlimited amount of time. Like I could play DCS an unlimited amount of time. I love flight simulators. If you guys hear any screaming, I promise you my kids are not dying. They are just fucking around in the pool, and they're kind of outside my window. So hopefully it doesn't sound like they're dying. But if you do hear it, I promise you they're fine. They're having more fun than most of us. We're sitting inside fucking around on the computer. They're out there in the fucking pool. Living the life. Bunch of moochers. Yeah, so, I don't know. If you made it this far into the stream or the video on demand, see, this is where we do that thing. Consider dropping a like on the video if you're on YouTube. Consider dropping a follow if you kind of hung out over here on Twitch. That would be super sweet. It all helps the community grow. It's all super encouraging. Consider subscribing on YouTube, all that stuff, you know, be huge. And then most importantly, one final time, there's a Discord link for you. That's really where you want to be. You really want to be hanging out in the Discord. We do a lot more over there. Lots of guys are doing community mission building. We got some mentorships set up right now. So if you're trying to learn how to play fucking DCS or BMS or pick a sim, like there's guys that are willing to jump in and help you. Pretty cool. So there's never been a better time to be a part of all of this. It's crazy right now. It's too crazy, as a matter of fact. So it's a good problem to have. So we're not gonna complain about it. But I had to jump on a call the other day, and I'm like, dude, like things are blowing up really fast. Like we're gonna need a plan. I don't have the answer. So it's a good problem to have. But feel free to come be a part of it if you're not. We'd love to have you. And you can even say the C word in the Discord, I think. If not, then we're gonna create a role that grants privilege for just the C word. I bet you can't. I bet you there's a bot somewhere that blocks that shit. we need the C word role. That's what we need. That's what it's gonna be. Oh, I am starving. Starving Marvin. That is the only downfall to this time slot. You got a pony and a JTA. You ain't got shit. You're gonna get got is what you're gonna get. None of that was a sentence. All right. Get it done. I have put myself in a really piss poor position here. I flew right into the hornet's nest with no help around, so this not good. Yep, that didn't end well. We saw that coming a mile away. Oh shucks. All right. Shucks. Who the fuck says shucks? We don't say shucks around here. What's wrong with you? Yeah, so I think tomorrow's stream is going to be some DCS. That seemed to be the consensus. Again, you're more than welcome to jump in and play. I may or may not be on comms. I'll be on SRS, so you will be able to talk to me if you're on DCS. That'll be tomorrow's stream. No stream Friday, and then Saturday's stream is going to be Friday Night Flights makeup, and we're going to run that. I'm also looking, in case you're watching this now, or in case you're watching this on a replay, we're looking to set up a VTOL dogfight tournament here pretty soon, maybe in a couple weeks once I iron out some kinks. So I do want to host a VTOL PvP tournament, so if you play VTOL VR and that's interesting to you, Discord's the place to be for that announcement. Just saying. We're gonna hopefully get that up and running sooner rather than later, especially with all the new PvP guys that have joined. That'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I don't expect to fare well in it, but it's fun nonetheless. That might be one I just host. God damn, that was too much effort. All right. These guys were able to keep me safe. Thank you to them. I'm hurt though. We're gonna try to head home after we get some shots on this guy, if we can. All right, where is our way home? We are far from here. Let's go try to land this thing. Can I ask you a question? You can always ask me a question. That's the whole point. But what I can tell you is if it's about graphics or services and stuff like that, I am not in the market, my guy. So I can save you that question. But outside of that, you can ask me damn near every other question that you want to ask. The problem is, can you handle the answer? Oh, that's the trick. That's the secret. We're out of power. There's no way we're making it back in time. If I remember right, though, you do get like a little bonus if you land the damn thing. We're gonna try. What's your dream fighter jet? That, huh? You had to ask me to ask a question for that. Just ask that. Oh, okay. So, my planes. I love my planes. Okay, so modern era, the F-16 and the F-22. Okay, but I love them equally. The F-16 and the F-22. But I gravitate a lot towards the F-16 because I can play with it in simulators a lot better. So F-16, F-22 in the modern era. Okay, here's the E-10. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. If we want to go to the World War II Warbird era, my favorite fighter of all time is a P-51 Mustang. I don't think they've ever made an aircraft that looks as good as the P-51 looks. Heading out, boys. Try to watch the stream tomorrow. I'll see you. Hey, Arrow, have a good day. Enjoy work if that's a possibility. Take it easy, man. And, you know, keep a level head. Maybe you won't have to hand out a number a bunch of times today. And have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you not once but twice. Appreciate that. Yeah, so those are my fighter jets of choice for the modern era, and then my fighter aircraft for the World War II era. I don't think there's a single plane out there that looks as good as a P-51. She's a pretty one, you know? I got to meet some of those guys that flew that thing. Sean says he's back. What up, Sean? How you doing? Want me to play? Well, you're gonna be out of time, my guy. This is gonna be the last game that we're gonna squeeze in, to be honest with you, because I'm at my new stopping point, unfortunately, for the stream. As fun as this has been, I have some life duties. Gotta go feed the fam. Gotta edit some content. And then I gotta watch some content too. Sim Game It had some content he made the other night, and I told him I watch it. I haven't had a chance, so I'm gonna throw his thing on tonight while I'm doing some stuff. Give him a shot. So, with that being said, the timing is here. Unfortunately, we're gonna wrap this one up, folks. I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. It's great to see this thing grow. I appreciate all the help that you guys drop on the stream, the follows, the cheering of the bits, the help in the Discord, you know, just all of it. You guys are fucking phenomenal. We'll see you here tomorrow, same bad time, same bad place, and you bet I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of something to jam to. So I'd hang out for a second. I wouldn't bounce too soon if I were you. You guys have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Woke up this morning, my alarm didn't ring. Coffee pot's busted, lost my wedding ring. Can't find my keys, truck's out of gas. Feels like my whole life's falling fast. Missed my shift down at Old Red's bar. Ran into a ditch, wrecked my brother's car. Boss man's yelling and my dog's got fleas. Everything's going wrong, it's like a disease. Blame it all on War Chaser, messing up my day. Every time I turn around, he's in the way. My bad luck to my heart's breaker. All I gotta say is fuck War Chaser. Lost the farm in a poker gang. Found my girl kissing someone with no shame. Mailman won't bring me no good news. It's like War Chaser's wearing my shoes. Got a flat tire on my old John Deere. Milk's gone sour and the fridge ain't near. Lost my best truck in a game of dice. But War Chaser's messing with my life. Blame it all on War Chaser, messing up my day. Every time I turn around, he's in the way. My bad luck to my heart's breaker. All I gotta say is fuck War Chaser. Got a flat tire on my old John Deere. Milk's gone sour and the fridge ain't near. Lost my best truck in a game of dice. The War Chaser's messing with my life. Blame it all on War Chaser, messing up my day. Every time I turn around, he's in the way. My bad luck to my heart's breaker. All I gotta say is fuck War Chaser.